Wow. Wow.
Wow.
It's been a while since you've been here, huh? It's been like a
No.
month. What? What do you mean
I
no?
was here yesterday.
No, you weren't. No. No, you weren't. No, you
He was here
fucking
the
weren't.
day before. He was here the day before.
Not here. This is a different
But
screen, you ding dongs.
Ding dong.
You ding dong.
No idea what you're talking about. Everything looks the same.
Yeah, this is this is how we play. That empty square over on the left there. That's where we put the gameplay.
Yeah.
Rebuild says hello, Terros party. Say hello, Terros party.
Hello, Terror's party.
Whoa. Hello.
Hunter's the only one who got the joke. Man, can't fucking believe this.
How's this one?
Sorry, brain don't
21.
work.
Yes, thank you.
He must have just
21.
subscribed for 21 months.
Hunter's now
21.
Rebuild's favorites. Well, you win.
I
The
didn't
prize.
ask.
You win the prize, Hunter.
Is it because I'm also a mod?
Well, Raz is also a mod.
This
But
is
I'm not
true.
your favorite.
You're the favorite.
Is Raz the second favorite?
I guess we'll have to find out. But everybody, welcome back to Terros. I know it's been a while since we did our little marathon of like 3 episodes, and lots has changed. Don't worry about it. All will be revealed in time.
Until
What?
Huh?
You cut out. I didn't hear what you said.
It's fine. I was just being a little shitter.
Okay. Fuck you. Hunter said the joke, he gets the favorite title. There you go. That's how it be. But without further ado, we have lots to get through. So let's get started before Haven has to go EB mode.
Everybody attacked so much and this isn't even started yet.
We love you, Haven!
I'm gonna
At
cry.
least there's no fucking jellies to attack you.
I'm gonna cry.
Haven, I will say this for you to know, and just for you to have in the back of your head. I have hidden a giant snake woman somewhere. This is not a joke. There is a giant snake woman somewhere in Callume.
You've activated them.
I'm rolling perception on every corner turn.
I'm just warning you. She is out there.
I'm rolling perception on every corner turned.
That almost sounds like a threat.
I am rolling perception on every corner turned. I will trade my soul to a collie for infinite perception.
Now, Haven, I feel like I feel like there's a caveat here somewhere. There's got to be a downside to this at some point.
It's probably a caveat, but not only am I an asshole, I'm stupid.
It's probably just a normal snake with giant eyelashes.
Oh my fucking god.
I'll never tell.
It fully depends on who's gonna die tonight.
Some very crudely drawn makeup.
A giant 20-foot snake with like fake anime blush.
Okay. All right. No, we're going to focus. All right. Before we start, as per usual, our rules, we are playing D&D, but we're also kind of putting on a show for you guys, so I'm not going to be interacting with chat a whole lot. Myself and the players occasionally might respond to things that you say in chat. Occasionally we may pause if we get a raid or something, but other than that, we're gonna be doing our own thing. Because how do you play D&D with chat? You don't. That's not how that works. So yeah, if you want to, I do at least personally love seeing your guys' thoughts and reactions as to what's going on in chat. So please feel free to send that stuff. I like hearing your theories, if you will, as to what the hell's going on. But yeah, my priority will be DMing for these chuckle nuts. And then as per usual, just a quick reminder, this is a completely homebrew campaign. We are using D&D 5e, however, we're going with like the rule of cool more often than not. If I get a roll critically wrong, please feel free to say something, but also if you try and rules lawyer me, I got 3 mods here, they'll kick your ass. So, without further ado, let's do a quick little introduction of our party, starting off with Arzai, our Circle of the Shepherd Druid, played by our wonderful moderator, Raz.
Hello.
Second, we have Leaping Frog, our Way of the Drunken Master Monk, Hunter, Illegal Ink Plot, also a mod,
That's me.
and also a Ding Dong.
Man,
And then we have my absolutely wonderful friend, Shenzi, the Tempest Domain Cleric, played by Hemos VT. Go follow him.
Wow. I'm actually here this time to say something during the introductions.
Yeah. And then we have our alternate gunslinger fighter, August, played by the wonderful Haven VT. I almost said Hemos again. Also go follow Haven.
People do that all the time.
I'm sorry. You want to say that one again, Haven?
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. And then last but not least, we have a DMPC, Rosalie Spell Twist, the School of Evocation Wizard, played by me. Cool beans.
Say hello, Beanie.
Hi! I'm Beanie. I'm also your DM. I'm your god now, fuck you.
Oh, okay.
No.
Uh-huh.
No.
Okay, but without further ado, we're going to get started. Da, 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 da. Last time on TERROS, our party found themselves deep inside the inner mechanisms of Manic's mystical menagerie, trying to figure out what was causing the building's power to begin to flicker and wane. They had previously made their way through a gauntlet of puzzles and spent some time completing 2 more, one of them requiring them to skip a set of stones the right amount of times into the mouths of stone statues, and the other requiring the party to creatively complete an electrical current to open the final door. With teamwork and ingenuity, they made their way into the final chamber and found the menagerie's power source. The problem with the power was evident. It seemed like there was a fox spirit who was siphoning the power for itself. A fight nigh immediately began with our dear monk Leaping Frog being enlarged by the wizard Rosalie to fill the role of tank. However, the party soon learned about the Kitsune's deadliest ability, an electrifying AoE attack that took a turn to charge before unleashing an automatic 4d6 lightning damage to everyone who didn't move in time. Leaping Frog and Arzai were hit the worst by this, both of them making death saving throws during the fight. However, our guest, Manic, the College of Glamour Bard, and the party cleric, Shenzi, both managed to heal everyone through the damage before August dealt the final hit to the Fox Spirit with a single shot from Steel Horse, ending the electrifying torment the party had endured. From there, the party took their rewards and left the inner workings of the menagerie. Power now restored and the animals residing there safe. The party said their goodbyes to Manic, although a certain cleric was still upset over not getting back his 12 silver entrance fee. Despite this, however, as the menagerie disappeared behind them, our heroes continued forth on the long road towards Callume. Along the way, August finally opened up about his mission, looking out for a dangerous researcher named Diana Goldblum, who August has been told has research that could destroy an entire city. Shenzi also revealed the fact that he is married and wishes to head towards Callume to look for his missing wife, a fey woman named Willow. During the trip, Suvlok splits off from the party and opts to go off on his own, as he had no motivation to continue to travel with the party, much less a motivation to go to Callume. However, after 4 days of traveling, the party arrives just outside the walled city. And this is where we pick up again. As you weren't quite able to make it to Callume before it was time to camp for the night, you all camped off the main road with the shining lights of Callume only a half-hour's walk away. Your rest was peaceful and undisturbed, and you are all now gradually waking up to the sound of birds, the wind, and the occasional cart on the road nearby. In the distance, you can all see the very edges of the wildwoods, tall, ancient, and imposing trees, standing strong against the tests of time. Compared to the beginning of your journey, it feels like you are mere steps away from your goal of reaching Callume, and you all find yourselves a mix of nervous and excited to see what the next leg of this adventure has in store for you. That being said, what would you like to do next?
So it's heckin' night, yeah?
It's morning. You
But
guys
we're
just
not-
woke, you just
Oh, it's
woke up.
morning. Okay,
Yeah.
so everyone's getting fucking woken up. Sorry, you're getting bonked. Non-lethally.
The Bonkinator resonating. How far does that fucking noise go again?
100.
100 feet, the sound of a bonk.
Everyone's being woken up.
Is this just like a rooster joke now?
More or less.
So did everyone get bonked, or was it just like one loud bonk against a rock or something?
I'm gonna see how silly he's feeling.
Oh no.
Let's see if he remembers Arzai's being a mother hen.
Roll for silly.
Rolling for silly. What do you think, Cal? It's an 11.
Billy.
I feel like he's got some unrestrained silly in him.
Oh boy, unrestrained silly. He doesn't remember. Everyone's getting bonked.
So yeah, we'll say you start out with Arzai first. He's the closest by. And just bonk, and then immediately whips over to Shenzi, which gives the bonk a metallic ting to it as you hit his helmet. And then
I feel like
Oh.
I feel like hitting Shenzi on the helmet gotta deal damage.
No. It's non-lethally, no damage. I'm not starting out your day with a fucking tick of health gone. No. And then last but not least, Rosie finally gets bonked because she did not get bonked the last time that this happened.
No.
Arzai confiscated it. So everyone, you have been bonked, and by the time you're bonked, you look up, you look up, and Leaping Frog is there bonking someone else. His reign of terror must be stopped.
Oh no, not again.
Blows him up with
Wake
my mind.
up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up! Wake up!
We're awake, Leaping Frog. Please stop hitting us.
I don't think
Are you
Audrey
awake?
stays awake.
I am awake. I will start
I guess-
breakfast in a moment.
Okay.
Now he's awake.
If you stop bonking, if you stop hitting us all, I will make sure you get an extra tasty breakfast.
Bonkinator is put away.
Okay.
The cat has been sated.
I'm going to roll for breakfast, I guess.
Oh yeah, do you have a set of cooking utensils?
I do not think I do. I think I wanted to buy them.
Well, good thing you're going into a city, you ding dong.
Yeah, the best I got is a mess kit.
I will say roll a sleight of hand check. Or
Okay.
performance.
Sleight of hand, because that's better. Okay.
And 18 total, yeah, that's a banging breakfast. You guys don't have a whole lot in the way of rations, but y'all have had your fill of grilled cheeses, and this is another grilled cheese, but it's a banging grilled cheese. So.
I make sure to give Leaping Frog just a little bit extra, just so he stopped.
I get an extra cheesy grilled cheese.
2 slices of cheese.
2 slices.
Yes, everybody wakes up to the grilled cheese, which has become the breakfast of choice for you guys. And you all are looking around. The sky is bright. The sun's still kind of starting to rise-ish, but you know, the sky is blue. Not a cloud in sight as you all look around. You're not too far away from the road where you guys are right now, but you don't see like a lot of carts or anything. And now that you think about it, you're like, shouldn't there be more carts? Callume is like a pretty big city, right? It's big. It's arguably bigger than Triwin. So you'd think there'd be a bit more travelers, but you don't see anybody, at least on this road.
Roll perception for snake. No.
I knew it.
No, I said in Callume Haven.
Okay.
In Callume.
Roll perception toward Callume to see if I can just see the snake lady at the entrance.
God.
It's like
Extend eyeball into Callume like cartoon.
it's like the fucking Minecraft glow effect where you can see her through walls.
Uh-huh. The slash effect.
But no,
For
you are
just a
too
little
far.
while, August becomes Haven.
You are a little, yeah. You just sprouts bunny ears.
I gotta be over there. I don't know why, but I gotta be over there.
Now let's go.
Ugh.
Yeah, I guess there's no reason for us to linger.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
You know,
Yeah,
Leaping
let's get
Frog.
moving.
I don't think
Yeah.
you're excited.
But I am excited.
You don't seem like it.
What? I could be more excited.
I don't know. I don't think that's possible.
Rosalie,
Mm-hmm.
you said you had that spell the other day, correct? Or was it knock? He's gonna like cord up his necklace.
Good fucking
We don't
question.
have to do
I
it
didn't
now, but
look at her spells. 1 second. I do have knock. Yeah.
well, later on, when I suppose when we get to an inn or something, would you happen to take a look at it?
Yeah, we could totally try that.
All right. Well, I suppose with that settled, we should get moving. Gonna clean up the mess he made from making breakfast.
Okay. Everyone else ready to go?
Yeah.
Alright, I hate to do this. However, I'm being summoned and apparently it's urgent. So for a hot second, Leaping Frog is gonna be calm.
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 All
But yeah,
right.
I'll be as quick as I can, I promise.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay, so you all pack up your bedrolls and things, and you head out onto the road. By now, it's a familiar road. You guys have been traveling along it for about 4 days, slowly seeing the sort of grasslands from that were around Trywin and Fadel. It's kind of starting to fade into a bit more of a hilly territory. Those of you who have spent any time looking at the map know that you are on the you're not in the Blackgate mountain range, but you're right on the edge of it. So there's a lot more rolling hills that have been ground down by time in this area. So it's not as flat. You can't see as far as you had at the beginning of your journey, but you can still see pretty far, especially when you get to the top of the hill along the rolling roads that you find yourself in. However, within about half an hour, you all begin to approach the white walls of Callume. As you all approach the imposing white stone walls that surround the city of Callume, you find that there aren't a lot of other travelers on the road with you, coming in or going out of the city. There are a few, mind you, but it seems that the foot traffic in Callume isn't as strong as it was in Trywin, or perhaps the travelers at least start moving about later in the day. Nevertheless, you approach the gates and find them held wide open. Not a guard in sight. Nobody seems to be doing any sort of security check here. And if you so choose, you are able to pass into the city without incident.
This
Well,
is this odd to anyone else?
It does seem kind of weird that it's like a walled city, but there's no guards.
considering who I'm after, I don't think we got time to question it.
You don't happen to have
Maybe.
any idea where she would be, do you? Besides here.
She was last seen heading towards here, so we either intercepted her or we're a day too late. But closest thing I got is she's supposed to be here.
I guess we should start looking then.
Dwarven girl's supposed to be laying low, which I would be too if I had, documents in my backpack that could cause a mass genocide.
We can also look for Willow too, right, Chinzy? Chinzy?
Grabbing coffee.
Ah, I see.
Ugh.
Well, he's ignoring Rosalie. How dare he?
No.
You don't have a description for Miss Goldblum or anything, do you?
Heaven says I don't have anything but the contract description, do I?
No, you didn't get a
Yeah,
whole lot for this.
I didn't think I did. I'm pretty sure I only got the slip of paper that says I need to mild description and where I need to go.
Yeah, the only things that you know about her is that she's a halfling, not a dwarf. Obviously she's female. Her name's
I
Diana
messed that
Goldblum.
up.
It's fine. Her name's Diana Goldblum, and she is a researcher of some kind, and her researcher has the capability to destroy a city, and that's all you know about her. But
If I got that,
this is the closest you've ever gotten, so maybe you'll find something new.
sorry, again, do I have that in like a little slip of paper, like a bounty note or something, or is it just something I know?
We could say that Kaimos gave you a slip of paper. I can add that into your character sheet at a later date.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm just gonna hand that to Rosalie then with a little look of like, I know it's not a lot.
She'll take a moment to read it. And it's like, oh, yeah, that's not a lot.
I've worked with less.
Well, do you have any idea where we should start?
Hmm. I would like to gather on a guess, and if you want to correct me or make me roll, please feel free to stop me.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Based on past experience, chasing down some psychopath with dangerous tech, documents, papers, probably be lying low at the nearest cheap tavern. She's
Okay.
a scientist, so I figure she won't be drinking anywhere so much as ordering something small to eat in the back of the place. So, anywhere you would go if you were hiding out as a bookworm.
Oh, I guess I am a good example, aren't I? I don't know. I think it would also depend on how much money she has, because really cheap taverns kind of invite an unsavory crowd. So if I could afford like a semi-decent one, nothing extravagant, but I would try and go towards that too. But we don't know her financial situation.
She's had enough money to run for this long. And I'm being sent after her, so I feel like you're about right. We're looking for middle class to lower taverns.
Well, it's a good place to start.
Yeah. Other than that, I'm not sure where else I'd be looking.
Well, let's try it and we'll see what happens.
We'll
Work
go
together.
from yeah. We'll go from there and see where it goes.
And again, we'll keep an eye out for Willow on the way.
Right, yeah.
I'm sure a fae with leaves in her hair won't be hard to spot if she's here.
Probably not.
I hope not.
He returns.
Yeah, I was in chat. I was like, what I missed. I grabbed my coffee.
Okay. So, once again, you guys are standing at the gates. There's no guards. You've had this conversation. How we feeling, boys?
Big red flag.
So there's nobody around.
I mean, there's people like inside the city. You can see people down the street, and you passed like somebody who exited through the gates like a few minutes back on your way here, but there's nobody at the
There's
gate.
just
Where'd
no
she escape?
security.
It's held wide open.
I
Big red flag.
would. I'd like to fold down my outer jacket so it's sort of just hanging by my waist and turn into. I'm gonna say as non-threatening as I can get. Like just whatever you can get to blue collar worker today. Just
Yeah, no, this is your transformation. You can do whatever you want. So just besides your clothes, who do you look like?
yeah. I'm gonna say like a darker complexion 6'2" male. Hands are just charred black. Beard going from, chin to somewhere where the chest would start. Just a worker, not somebody who looks like he wants to get into any trouble.
Okay, sure. Anything else anybody else wants to do, or are we stepping inside?
I think we're bolting inside.
I was about to say, I think we're getting inside.
All right.
Yeah.
So you all step through the gates and take your first good look at Callume. The inside of the city is brilliant. Just like the walls you saw on the way in, most of the buildings here are made out of a smooth white stone, making them almost blend into the background compared to all the people and decor that's around. As you look up, there are colorful flags draped between the buildings. To your left is a street performer playing a merry tune on their lute, and on your right, the buildings are decorated with extravagant tapestries and murals. Color is the name of the game here in Callume. Everything's vying to get your attention amid the chaos and creativity. You seem to be on a sort of main street, though Shenzi knowing this particular road as South Main Street. As you pass by various shops such as the Cherry Chest Stables and the Bronze Star Jeweler, as well as various street vendors that seem to be setting up impromptu stalls to sell food, knickknacks, and other such things. The city's bustling with life and seems to be decently welcoming to you all, inviting you in deeper to see what wonders the City of the Arts has to offer. Welcome to Callume.
How are we going to go about looking for the individuals we need to find? Shall we immediately go to...
Well, none of us have been here to the city before, right? So maybe we should kind of get a lay of the area. Besides Shenzi, you could be our tour guide.
Oh,
He's gonna like, Shane's gonna like perk up, and like kind of like touch his fingers together. He's like, I don't know. I guess I know my way around the city.
You should show us around.
And he kind of like, he kind of like gestures down the street. He's like, because as you told me, this is South Main Street. He's like, this is the main street. This is the south side of it. If we go down this road, actually, there's a really nice like amphitheater that me and Willow used to go on dates when we were younger.
Yeah, if you want, actually, I can give you guys all a broad overview of the city as well to help you navigate.
Yeah, I don't mind.
Okay, so Callume is obviously a walled city, as you guys know. It's the largest elven city outside of the Wildwoods. This is generally where elves who come from the Wildwoods and other races in the area come to trade. And as you also know, it's the city of the arts. There are a lot of performers, whether that be actors, dancers, singers, craftspeople, people who make pottery, paintings, like all these sort of things. Like everybody is concentrating in this area. A lot of the architecture around you is like very arching and cathedral-like, especially in the larger buildings. There's a lot of stained glass pieces around here. Even like the slum area, which you guys aren't in, it's still really nice. The only real difference is that instead of a smooth stone making up the building, it's a more rough, almost like a terracotta vibe to it. Let's see. So the shape of the city itself is kind of like a large polygon. The northeastern corner of the city is unevenly bisected by a large river that flows out from the wildwoods. This cut-off portion of the city is known as the Sundrop District, and this is where the higher class folk tend to live. It is raised up higher than the rest of the city, though does not go any deeper than normal. To get to the Sundrop District, there are a set of 3 bridges, known as the Sundrop Bridges, that kind of arch over and up about 2 or 3 stories to allow access into the Sundrop District. And those bridges themselves, being a massive feat of architectural prowess, are a large tourist destination. So there's usually a lot of crowds there. There are 3 gates total in and out of Callume. One facing southwest towards Ravengard, which is the one you guys just came in, which is known as the South Gate. There is the northern gate that faces towards the Wildwoods. And then there is also the East Gate, which is in the corner of the Sundrop District, which, if you look at the map, leads out the road that could lead you either down to Fortune's Way or Pine Guard. Both the north and the south gates are connected by north and south Main Street, respectively, and they meet in the middle in a large location known as Market Square, which is a large place for vendors and performers and stuff to set up space. For the vendors and such that you guys have already seen throughout the city, they're not as great of spots. If you can secure a spot in the Market Square, you're gonna make your money for the day, kind of thing. So there's a bit of a competition to try and get to those spots. Shenzi, you know of 3 different inns in the city, all of which are varying quality. There's a very small, inexpensive inn. Doesn't really prioritize its rooms. It more so prioritizes like good food and drink. It's known as the Laughing Snail. There's also the Ancient Skies Inn, which is a popular inn to go for holiday makers. You yourself had stayed there a couple times, Shenzi, when you and Willow came to visit Callume in the past. It has a huge tavern area that often has live music every night. It has a decent amount of rooms that are pretty comfortable.
And
what
was the name of that one again? I'm sorry.
That one's the Ancient Skies Inn.
Okay.
And the last one is the Heavenly Princess Inn. This is the largest inn in the Sundrop District, but it does not have a tavern area. It's just very large and extravagant rooms. It has like room service. It has a ballroom for events. This one is located in the Sundrop District. So it's pretty expensive, but it's also really fancy and really nice. Elsewise in the city, of course, there's various stores. There's a general store, there's an alchemist. The blacksmithing scene is actually quite prominent here. Because, in fact, the blacksmithing scene takes place in a guild hall dedicated to, the plate mail wraith. So all the blacksmithing is kind of concentrated in one main area, and Shenzi, you know, because Willow wanted to tour it one day, you know that it is within the Market Square. As Rosie has mentioned that she wants to visit, there's also the Callume Grand Library, a large 3-storied building sat just off Market Square. Shenzi, you've never had to go in there yourself, but it is huge, a treasure trove of knowledge.
Can I bother you for 2 more things?
Yeah, sure.
Well, what was the name of that more popular? Like the big fancy inn with the ballroom and all that. What was the name of that one?
that one was the
In the
Heavenly
Sun Drop Dip.
Princess.
All right, thank you.
No problem.
Just for my notes.
Yeah. I'm glad to hear you're taking notes. That makes me happy.
I am.
And
And
then
last thing, I'm sorry.
the last thing. Oh, sorry. You have one more thing?
Yeah, I have one more question. What was the? You said something about a wraith in the blacksmith. With the blacksmith, what was that about? I'm sorry. I was trying to take notes.
It is a large guild hall dedicated to the worship of the plate mail wraith, one of the gods of TERROS.
Mm-hmm.
You don't know a lot about him, but he is one of the gods. You got all that? You're good?
Just about, yeah.
So I still have one more point.
Yeah, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I was just before we move on too fast. I just wanted to frame my notes.
Yeah, of course. Always, all of you, please feel free to stop me if I'm going too fast and you want to write something down or you need clarification on how something's spelt or something. Please feel free. And then last but not least, the favorite place of you and Willow to go, Shenzi, was the Nightingale Theater. The Nightingale Theater is the place to go for stage shows, plays, and performances within Callume. There are a couple smaller unofficial stages in like residential areas away from, like, say, Market Square and the main streets. But Nightingale is the best of the best. If you can get yourself a regular show at the Nightingale, you know you've made it, kind of thing. That's that's like the standard of success for performers in Callume. The Nightingale tends to host, again, all sorts of performances, fucking plate spinning, acrobatics, operas, anything. And there's such a high demand for it, both from performers and the people of Callume who want to see these performances, that they have 2 separate shows scheduled every night of the week. And in fact, sometimes this schedule is so chaotic that they don't even, like, hand it out. It's become like a regular thing for Callume residents to just drop by the outside of the Nightingale Theater to see what's posted on the outside. And a lot of people have just grown accustomed to not even doing that, to just showing up and not knowing what they're going to see and being delighted anyway. But yeah, that's Callume.
All right. I think I got my notes.
Also, actually, Shenzi, my dear boy, give me a perception check.
Rah, I can do that. My perception's really good.
Yes.
You're gonna find the snake lady.
I'm gonna find the snake lady.
Make sure you're using the right thing, though.
What do you mean? Yeah. I remember.
You remember. Good job.
I remember. Yo! I think it's a dirty 20. We ball. Super high perception.
Wonderful. Yes. Okay, so, Shenzi, one last tidbit. This is unconfirmed to you, but you are about, like, 94% sure there's another city underneath Callume.
Okay.
You don't know how to get to it. You don't know what it's called. But you're pretty sure there is an illegal city underneath Callume.
Bet.
Yeah, there you go. There's your knowledge of the day.
Trying to think about where to go first.
Actually, can you repeat one more thing for me? Because I'm looking through my notes. I don't have it. Can you tell me about the bridges in the Sundrop district again?
Yeah, so the bridges in the Sundrop district, there's 3 of them. A pair of 3 identical bridges that are a marvel of architecture and prowess. They're beautiful arching bridges that not only go over, but they also go up. Because the Sundrop district itself is raised a couple stories ahead of the rest of the city. So, you know, it kind of goes up from there. It's a large tourist spot because everybody wants to come see it. Especially because if you stand at the apex, you can look down below into the rushing river that comes out from the wildwoods and bisects Callume. There is also a rumor that if two lovers drop a paper crane off the center of the bridge together under the light of the full moon, then a god will bless their relationship. Willow's been trying to get you to do it for a while, but you haven't quite yet.
Nah. Fuck all that.
What do you mean, fuck all that? You're looking for her.
That's your
That's
fucking
probably
wife!
why she's gone. That's probably why she's gone.
You're also a godly man.
This is where relationships are really
it is not.
cemented. Fuck
It is not Shenzi's god, to be specific. It's oh fuck, what's his title? The Crimson Paragon will bless
thank you, Benny.
their relationship.
Fuck y'all. I don't. I'm a god's man, but I'm to the one.
Just the one.
I'm not. Yeah. Not just gonna be like, oh yeah, any random god can bless my marriage.
But yes, any other information? We got it. We're good.
I think we're good.
Okay, wonderful. This has been today's lore dump.
Thank you for coming to our TED Talk.
Yep.
Thank
I
you.
have a feeling there will be more.
There will be more. I got a lot more.
Probably.
All right, I have my notes. I'm chilling.
Alright, Shenzi, you're the tour guide. Where are we going?
Sorry. Right. I have all the information. I'm still just writing a little bit down. I'm sorry.
Hmm.
All right. So. I see.
Uh-huh.
So Shenji's gonna like gesture back towards north down the main street, and he's gonna point out various buildings that him and Willow have been inside of, and like he's like, oh yeah, that was a nice cafe. They got really nice bread, but you gotta get it really early in the morning. So like now, if we want really nice bread.
So we're going now?
Y'all want bread?
Do you wanna? We don't need bread. We already. Okay, we can go get bread.
Okay.
It's supposed meant to be like an actual detour. I'm just pointing out random bullshit.
It's
Okay.
It's okay. You guys
We can go get bread. We can go get some bread. We can go to a nice bakery.
Yeah, no, you guys go into the bakery. Doesn't even have a sign above its door, which is really weird. But you guys step inside the bakery, and the scent of fresh baked bread and sweets and pastries just assaults your senses as you step inside the building. It's kind of small, this sort of storefront, but there are a couple sort of like display cabinets that have there's like cupcakes, there's a few muffins, there's a little cake there, and then just rows and rows of like this fantastic, flaky, fresh bread. As you guys step in, a little bell goes off as the door opens and closes.
Ling.
And out in the back, presumably where the ovens and stuff are, you see this big fucking massive orc man come out, and he's got like this tiny little fucking apron on that barely covers it. But he's got like these huge oven mitts on, and he just comes out to greet you. Kind of like steps over to the counter and then is like, "You buy bread."
We buy bread.
What
Buy
bread?
bread.
She's gonna turn around and do like a little head count. 5 bread. He's gonna like he's gonna show the fingers on his hand. 5 bread.
It's probably for the best. This poor guy. You see, he starts to like count on his own fingers until it matches the amount that you have. Let me get you guys bread prices. I was not anticipating bread prices.
Bread.
Hey man,
You're
you know what
welcome.
they say. You know what they say. When you married, you learn to appreciate smaller things. You know,
Yeah, you do indeed.
Bread, bread.
like
Bread.
fresh baked bread, and then gonna go see motherfuckers dance around in an amphitheater.
Hmm.
Bread.
Bread prices.
Bread, bread.
Bread, bread.
I will pay the money for bread.
Oh, I was gonna help.
No,
No,
you
bread.
no. Shinzi should. He took all of the gold from the menagerie.
Yeah, fuck Manic. I love Manic. I'm sorry.
Masa somewhere in the world shedding a singular tear.
Are you
Masa's-
kidding? Boss is fucking giggling.
You're probably right.
Both
How does
question
this
mark?
not have bread prices?
But it was also more like I invited y'all in to go get bread. I should be the one to pay for it, you know? Common
enough.
courtesy. I also do have a lot of money.
Okay, so I'm gonna say that for each bread, because this is really fucking amazing bread. It's 3
This is
silver.
Callume bread.
This is Callume bread. It's 3 silver per loaf of bread.
Okay, can I also point at one of the cakes in the little display, be like, and then just like one finger up, point back at the cake.
yeah. He'll just kind of nod and repeat cake. And he starts to grab out the cake that you asked for and starts to, pack it up. I'm gonna say that one's 8 silver.
8 silver. I'll just put 3 gold on the counter.
Perfect.
He can keep the change. And then I like tap on the gold. I'm like keep, and I take the bread and the cake.
Just kind of like nods, takes the gold, puts it in the pocket of his little fucking tiny apron, and then kind of has everything boxed up for you, and kind of pushes it towards you on the counter. Take.
And then she's gonna like giggle to himself a little bit. He's like, "Thank you," and he's gonna like take his bread and his friends and leave.
Thank you.
He'll like wave as you guys leave. He's a great
I like
guy.
that
He
guy.
just doesn't know how to speak common.
I like that guy.
He's a good guy.
It's
He's
the best
a great-
interaction
I
I've
love
had
him.
in the entirety of Terros. It's really funny.
Thank.
Thank.
Think.
Wait, how does he have a business if he doesn't speak common?
You don't know.
I don't know, man. Seems pretty basic. Bread. Okay.
Bread. Okay. This many. Okay. That'll be this
He-
many coin. Okay.
Someone else does his taxes. This man knows how to make bread. That's it.
Pay taxes.
Respectable.
Bread.
Bread.
What bread? Dark bread.
But yeah, no, you open up the box that had all the bread in it, and there's like a couple different kinds of loaves in there. There's 2 just like regular loaves, like very buttery, just fantastic. Honestly, it's a work of art, this bread. And then another one has like bits of fruit in it. There's like blueberries in one, a couple chunks of like strawberries in another one. And then the last one, as you kind of like break the bread to share it, chocolate comes oozing out of the center.
Oh, what the hell?
Yeah.
That's my kind of bread.
Bread,
Inkus
bread.
Dinkus can have that. You can have most of that.
No,
want
I
the
said
fruit
me. I don't know about Leaping Frog.
bread. What? Will chocolate kill the kiwi?
Chocolate doesn't kill cats.
Yeah, I know.
You'd want the fruit one though.
Wait, hold on,
I
Beanie. You
feel
said
like it's more a matter of whether or not you want to give the most excitable character in the team so far a loaf of bread filled with chocolate.
yeah, it gives him a
With
speed
sugar,
buff.
Haste effect?
Haste effect. Sugar.
Speed.
Haste effect for 2 turns, and then a slow for the next turn after he sugar crashes.
He's stunned.
Yeah.
Oh, but yeah,
You
no,
can
there's
move at like
there's
Mach 1 for a couple hours.
there's 2 normal loaves of bread, again, very buttery, very flaky, and then there's a blueberry one, a strawberry one, and a chocolate one.
Shinzu will steal the blueberry. I like blueberry stuff.
Arthur's gonna lean over. May I try the bread one?
Of course. Go ahead. And he's gonna like gesture the open box towards Arzai.
Take the strawberry one.
You have to try the fruit bread. It's Callume bread.
Well, I haven't had Callume bread before.
It looks so good.
What kind do you want, August?
Haven's lost track. I don't remember which ones are left.
There's the chocolate one and the 2 normal ones left because I'm stealing the blueberry. It's mine.
I'll get a chalky one.
All right. And then Shenzi's gonna do like a little hat, like a little Slav squat down, so Rosie can pick out a bread.
Yeah, no, she'll
What
take
for the
bread.
child?
She'll take the normal bread, but Mango, will kind of go hopping over onto your head, Shenzi. He's like, I want that one.
The blueberry.
I want some.
Okay. So Shenzi's gonna hand up the remaining box with the 1 bread in it to Leaping Frog, and he's gonna like, tear little chunks off for Mango, so
Thank
they
you.
can both eat the blueberry.
Yeah, you don't even have like just a tiny, like not even a third of the bread, and that he's sated. He's not big.
Not big.
Not big.
Blueberry bread.
He little. But yeah, no, you all get some fucking banging bread. You
Bangin'
know what?
bread.
I will be nice to all of you. Take 2 temporary hit points.
Yeah.
For
yeah.
some banging fucking bread.
It's
The
for the
entire-
soul.
Wait,
The
what?
entire time Arzai's enjoying the bread, he's just like getting ideas like, how can I make something like this?
I
must
I
learn.
wanna say, I was fully convinced Mango was gonna be like, I want that one, and then it turns out he wanted the box.
He fit. If he
He
fits, he
fits.
fits.
We can just carry Mango around in the box. I don't know.
You'd have to ask him, but
I feel like if he really wanted to, he would have already been in there.
He can eat all the little breadcrumbs.
he's not smart. this poor fucking bunny.
This
Oh.
poor fucking Benny.
But yes, all of you may take 2 temporary hit points for bread detour.
Bread detour.
Red detour.
But yeah, you guys find a bit of a quieter spot, though it's hard to do on the main street. A little bit of like shade underneath some cloth that's arcing over an alley. So you guys get to sit down and have your bread. Nothing against Arzai's grilled cheese, but after like 5 days of nothing but grilled cheese, this is a welcome change.
You kidding me? Arzai's just sitting there like, he knows like, I must learn. I must. He wants to reach this level.
But yes, no, you guys finish up your bread. It's fantastic. You all feel invigorated and ready to take on the rest of the city. So, where you off to?
Rez, does Arzai verbally say he wants to make more bread wants to try making bread like that?
Nah, he was just like, in his mind, it's like,
Okay.
Yeah, bread.
Because I was gonna say, Market Square not too far out. We could go get some cooking utensils for you, like how you said you wanted in the beginning.
I mean, he was gonna do that either way. Yeah. Well, how are we going? Are we going to split up to search for these individuals, or are we going to stick together?
I mean, isn't isn't August wanted?
That was in the last town.
Yeah. What about this one?
Probably still are.
You know what? Let's entertain this thought. Can I roll a perception to see if there's a bounty board nearby?
Sure.
My
Go for
assumption
it.
would be they would probably be at like major places of interest, like taverns and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, to also be fair, August is in August right now. He's dude magmic, normal person.
That is true. That is
Yeah.
very true.
I you most
August-
you weren't here. I went with the most generic like coal miner dude ever. Just like
Brian
massive
Jones.
beard. Yeah. Like 6'2", massive beard, hands charcoal black.
But
Yeah, but like
if-
Shenzi knows that's August.
Yeah.
Shenzi saw that. Shenzi was here. I wasn't here. I was grabbing Offie.
That's what I'm
Shenzi was here to
telling
watch
you.
it happen.
correct me if I'm wrong, but it wasn't only August that was wanted, right?
else?
I believe out of our party now, it's only August.
Okay.
Besides whoever took the Calligrapher's Sword, it was Renza, Sivlock, August, and the Calligrapher's Sword that were on the bounty boards.
Who got the calligrapher's sword now?
I don't know who wants it.
Shit, I'll take it.
Okay.
There you go.
I'll
Yeah.
share the
Yeah,
the
you
bounty
know,
with
period.
August. I'll share it. Give me.
Okay, I'll
You
put
mean-
I
that
think
in.
it's a
I'll
good
put that in.
idea
Uh,
for James Dude.
James Dude MacGyver.
Yeah.
a perception check total of 21. Very nice. So you're looking around, and your eagle eyes see all, but you don't spot any bounty boards, at least here. As you're looking around, you're probably thinking this area gets so full of vendors that trying to place a bounty board like on the wall, they just get covered up. So if there are bounty boards, you don't see them here.
Well, ain't no posters out here, so anybody who isn't looking for me, you know, we'll be fine.
I mean, do you think we should go check? Because there is a tavern not too far from here, or an inn, I should say.
Well, we're excited. Yeah, I mean, you know, we'll do whatever we gotta do. Hit the tavern. There should be a bounty board nearby. And I can get some information out of the bartender. Yeah, all right.
All right, we're going to go down the street and find an inn.
Okay, Shenzi, you know the inns, so which ones are you looking for?
I would assume the Laughing Snail would be fairly close to the entrance, because it's a little bit of a cheaper thing. It's a little bit, more welcoming to people who are trying to save their money.
Yes, it is.
That is
indeed.
unnaturally convenient.
Yeah. Unnaturally convenient. Not like right next door. We're actually sitting right in front of it. Shenzi points across the street. There you go, dumbass.
Now you guys you do leave Main Street for a moment. To get to the Laughing Snail. It's not on Main Street. Rent for that's expensive. But you go a couple blocks away, and soon enough you're standing in front of the Laughing Snail. It is a rather small place. It's 2 stories. But it itself is not an extraordinarily wide building. In fact, it's a lot longer. More akin to, like, a wide hallway than, like, a proper building.
Like a snail.
Like a snail. I didn't even intend for that.
Yo, speaking of snail, where's my son at?
You abandoned him.
I didn't abandon him.
Yes, you
They
did.
did.
You abandoned.
No, I didn't. Don't worry, I have a new son now.
Yeah, you have your raptor that you haven't named yet.
Yeah, I did.
What'd you
It's
name?
not. Nero. It's Italian for black.
Oh.
Cause he's black.
Is he black? Yeah.
Cause he black. Yeah.
This is the last time I do this, so I would keep it to myself if I got more for the rest of the session. I don't see this going anywhere good. I've seen enough movies to know that a son whose father left him is not a threat you want to look over.
Snail final boss.
BBEG found.
Oh, you
Oh,
you
boy.
made the BPG. Can't believe it. But yes, you guys come across the Laughing Snail. It does have a sign kind of swinging in the breeze above you. It is in fact in the shape of a snail, with the words "The Laughing Snail Inn" kind of like engraved under the shell. And outside, right beside the door, you do indeed see like a public notice board.
He's gonna kind of like gesture open arms towards August. He's gonna point
See
at
if-
the big shell. It looks like
see
a
if we're
bug.
lucky.
So you
Oh,
go, you
yeah.
approach the board, and you start to like look over the pages really quickly. You're used to like getting just the gist of information that you need without spending like lingering on the wrong spots. And as you're looking over it, you don't see any wanted posters.
Yep. Looks like we're clear.
Now, whether that means that that the Umbral Court perhaps hasn't got here yet, maybe they're not putting up the posters, or perhaps they went a different direction. You don't know. But for the moment, you're not wanted here in the city.
We should.
Isn't August looking for somebody in a tavern or an inn, like somewhere cheap?
Oh yeah, that's why I said this is so convenient to me.
Oh, I wasn't sure if I heard that right when we started, but I was hoping I was right when I.
Yeah, this is perfect.
Yes, he's currently looking for Diana Goldblum, a halfling researcher. But yes, August,
Well,
you are no longer wanted. What do you like? What do you want to do?
well, who wants a drink? I gotta talk to the bartender, so I'll pay for any rounds y'all want.
August, it's like 9 a.m.
Also,
I
Bartenders serve more than just alcohol.
I go get a water.
I am not in the mood for any more drinks after that last venture we had.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Arzai a baby. Arzai underage.
Just, just a man.
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 Yeah, I forgot he's a youngin'. Alright.
Just-
Well, I'm walking in.
Okay. So you enter into the Laughing Snail Inn. And from here, you open up into a relatively empty place. Most people aren't going into taverns at 9 a.m. But you do see that the building is indeed much more, definitely longer than it is wide. Right away, you see a bar off to your left, where, you know, the bartender would be. The seats are all at the bar, at the very least, empty. And then it's just kind of like a long hallway of various tables. There's a couple that could seat like maybe 4 or 5 people, but most of it is like it is again bar seating, except it's just lined up against the right side, the right hand wall. Occasionally, if you get a good spot, you might be able to look out the window, but it's definitely a place to just get drunk in.
August's kind of place.
A good place to be. I wouldn't know who to ask for information other than the bartender, because they see everybody coming in and out. So I'm gonna walk up to the bar and sit down and call him over, or her.
Yeah, you go up to, you sit down at the bar, and at first you don't see anybody, and then a moment later, a half-elf woman, kind of like bends up, as it, like she was down on her hands and knees, presumably, possibly cleaning down there, maybe organizing supplies behind the bars, you're not sure, but she kind of looks up. She has very pale skin, long, curly, chestnut-colored hair. She's quite short, especially compared to most elves, but again, she's a half-elf, so whatever. She's got like a very healthy amount of chub to her, very glistening, like emerald green eyes as she kind of stands up, and just like with a big smile. Well, I wasn't expecting to see anybody here so early. What can I do you for?
Oh, hey, and I don't know. I'm Evie, but let's just assume August's voice just melts away before he starts talking, and for Jake, nobody mints right now. But hey, how you doing? I'm. Well, I don't know. Maybe I trust one too many rumors. I'm so sorry to bother you, but I'm looking for my friend. She's a halfling girl. Her name's Diana Goldblum. I don't suppose you've seen any halflings running through here, have you?
Well, we do see lots of travelers. Diana Goldblum, Diana Goldblum. I'm going to have her roll to see if she remembers anybody by that name. Get the DM dice out, baby.
Technically, aren't all of your dice DM dice?
No, I have a specific set that I use when I'm DMing.
Oh, I just use the bullet dice normally.
The DM dice. TM.
Yeah, it's a set of like metal orange dice. I really love the weight of them.
Ooh.
You see, she's sitting there thinking, it's like, nope, I'm not gonna remember.
Okay.
You might go over and try the Ancient Skies. They see a bit more foot traffic than we do. Not many people
Ancient
stay in
Skies.
here. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Well, thank you so much for your time, ma'am. And I'll drop her. I'll drop her a gold piece on the desk.
Well, thank you kindly.
Not a problem.
She will happily scoop that up, make sure to mark it off your character sheet.
Okay.
Yeah. The inn itself is pretty empty right now, so unless she's in her room and this woman is lying through her teeth, you don't think she's here.
Well, while we're here...
Can I, while I'm at the bar, can I subtly try to roll an insight? Because it's not the first time August has to pose as a quote-unquote friend.
An insight on the bartender?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Insight. What? That is a 16,
Okay.
totaling out to a 19.
You're pretty sure she's telling the truth.
Alright. Well, I'm gonna just get up and regroup with TERROS then.
Okay, Arzai, you sounded like you wanted to do something.
While we're here, should we rent out our rooms here? Just so
Nah.
we have a place to come back to by
Nah.
the night.
Am I in earshot of the bartender?
Did you enter into the building?
I'm just kind of standing next to Arzai.
Nobody said otherwise, so I'm going to assume everybody else waited outside. Well, August went in.
Okay. So yeah, I'm just gonna. So the bartender not in earshot. I'll be like, nah, this place is kind of a shithole. We're gonna go to a nicer spot.
Well, we don't want to be spending too much money.
It won't be. It won't be. Ancient Skies. It's a nice spot. It's a good spot.
Oh, you do know the Ancient Skies is 8 silver a night.
That's fine. It's not. It's not money that we don't have, you know. We're probably just gonna end up sharing 1 or 2 rooms again. We're hanging out.
Alright.
Okay. So, just to be clear, the bartender suggested what place to me?
She suggested the
it.
Ancient Skies, because that has more foot traffic.
Okay. So, I guess I'm gonna walk out the terrorist team and just, well, yeah, it's a little too early to be drinking, but I did get recommended the Ancient Skies.
We're
Funny,
going to the
we-
sky?
We were just talking about that spot.
Shinzi was recommending we stay there, that we get our rooms at that place.
I'm gonna like point towards the door. I'm like, yeah, this place kind of fucking not great.
I don't know. She seems nice to me.
Oh no, I believe the bartender lady is really nice, but the rooms aren't that great.
But how are you getting to the sky? That's
Probably with
kinda up.
rooms.
I
It's
don't
it's
believe...
the name of another building, son.
Oh! Is it also in the sky?
No.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Oh.
No.
I I don't know, man. You might find some weird places. I ain't been out here this far. They might be doing something. Might be a gimmick.
I immediately look up.
Can I
You do not
point in the
see-
direction of the sun drive distance and say like half the fucking city's in the sky?
It's not in the sky. It is in fact grounded. It's not floating.
Oh, it's still grounded.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh no. It was
It was just elevated.
What's the name of that city?
Ever-
Everfield.
Everfield has
Everfield.
floating portions to it.
Yeah.
So August is intimately familiar with those, and you see nothing like that here.
Okay. So it's just like on a big hill, kind of.
No. From the outside, you don't know why it's elevated. You don't know what's underneath it to make it taller than the rest of it.
Mm-hmm. So it's not on the hill. It's not on the ground. And it's not in the sky. So where is it?
It's just elevated.
In hell. All right.
It's think of it like the third floor of a building kind of thing.
So it's on top of something.
It is on top of something, yes.
Okay.
So, what are we going towards the ancient skies?
Or should we stop by the market first?
Oh, true.
Shopping time.
I do
Yeah, we can
need
go
We can find more
buy-
bread.
More bread.
What was that, Arzai?
I do need to buy a few more things.
Like what?
Well, if I'm ever going to get better at cooking, I do need proper utensils. And, well, it's gonna like just pull at his armor. It's like, it would be nice to look at some new gear. Sure, a place big as this, I could probably get something better. Maybe.
Well, let's go have a look.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go.
Let's head off then.
All right, away you guys go with the two babies, Living Frog and Rosie, leading the way forward. I imagine closely with Shenzi right behind to kind of guide them.
Mm-hmm.
So eventually, as you all pass along the streets of Callume, you pass under a metal wrought arch that reads the Market Square. As you pass inside, you find yourself in a large space clear of buildings. The cobblestone from the streets flows into a swirling pattern in the center, albeit this pattern is largely covered up by what feels like hundreds of market stalls, each one filled with a farmer or a craftsperson attempting to sell their wares. Like the rest of the city, colored cloth and tapestries are everywhere, but now they are adorning stalls, creating tents and roofs to block out the sun on those manning the space. A whole host of scents hit your nose. Candied apples and sweets, fried vegetables, meat skewers, candles, perfume, and more. It's a little overwhelming at first, especially when combined with the generally louder atmosphere of everyone talking within the square. But you find yourself drawn inside, as if anything, just to see what's available. The stalls themselves are cramped, but set up in neat rows, so there are still several paths for you to walk on and get lost within the sights and sound of the market. Occasionally, within the walls of vendors, you see spaces left for paths, the doors that allow people entry into the shops and buildings that border the market square. Notably, as well, on either side of the square, you see two buildings that stand out from the rest. One of them seems to be a church, featuring a large bell tower that stands above the majority of buildings within the city, as well as several dazzling stained glass windows. On the other side, although it's harder to see given the rows of vendors and tourists in the way, there appears to be a large guild hall, featuring a prominent chimney, billowing smoke and steam into the sky. You can't help but feel intrigued by the sights, sounds, and smells of the market, leaving you a bit hungry and definitely wanting to explore.
So, are we all gonna stick together, or are we all gonna split up and look around the stalls?
This place is loud.
It's a bit noisy, yes.
Can I Wojak point at the church? Like it's familiar with me. Like I'm familiar with it.
Sure.
Can I give Arzai like 20 gold? Just shop around while I go into the church. I'd be like, I'm gonna go there. Point to the church. Here. And I want boom. Give Dad his allowance, and then take the kids shopping. Cause I want to go. I want to go pray. I want to go.
Yeah, give me a religion check.
Shit, all right. I literally just closed my character sheet not too long ago.
L.
L to you.
For real, L to me. Oh fuck! Drop my dice.
Double L.
Oh shit.
Triple L?
No.
Quadruple L.
17.
You know, in fact, this is not a Church of Nomni. So this is
Yep,
not the
but-
place to go praying.
It's not the place to go pray. Yeah, but I mean it's a church, and we're in Callume.
It's it's not the place to. Okay.
It's also away from the noise.
Can you imagine? You're a cleric of Nomni just going into some random ass church to pray to a different fucking god. What
Yeah.
I
the
feel like it's fun.
Oh.
I feel like it's funnier to think he's going into the wrong church to pray to Nomni.
You're
Some
gonna
random
get
hobo
slowed.
coming into your, some random hobo coming into your temple and be like, "Hey, hi, where's my god?"
Where's mine? Where's my guy at? Where's the lady at?
Out of character. Is this blasphemous?
No, bit.
Probably.
a little bit. I also do just kind of want to get away from the noise. So church is church, you know.
Church is church, yes.
Church
so
is church.
you are still welcome to check it out. You don't know who it's to, but knowing what you know of Nomni, it's not a Church of Nomni. But if you wish to go, you're more than welcome to.
Yeah, I'd still wish to go.
All right.
Yeah, I may not. I may not pray then. Everybody in chat saying that's blasphemous, even though you know you go to one church. You've been to them all, you know.
No.
I'm pretty sure with most of the churches that you probably go to, depending on the church, it's usually to the same guy.
Yeah.
I mean, even different churches still kind of to the same guy, depending on where you're going.
You would
Yeah,
be
like-
surprised at how low the reception is for the different invisible men.
Anyway, I would still like to check out the church.
All right. Cool. All right. So before we do that, what else would you guys like? What would you guys like to do in the market?
Wait, so
Stay check.
I was handed 20 gold, right?
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
just dick around with that.
Well, I guess I'm going to be paying for everything, so... Does anyone want anything before I go looking for what I need?
I'll stick with you. It's really loud here.
I don't think we should split up either. We're gonna get lost.
Well,
I really offer my hand to Rosie,
Yeah, she will accept it.
and I hold on to Arzai's arm.
I'm gonna
Baby chain.
Baby
I'm gonna
chain.
hold on to Leaping Frog as well, just like try and like be gentle but firm kind of thing.
And then Rosie at the end of the chain goes over, like, looks over at August, makes a little grabby hand. Come on, August!
Yeah. I grab the hand.
Are they just gonna look back to August and just get like a little bit of a smirk?
Wait, Mango, you're not holding anyone's hand.
He's like, he looks back and forth. Oh no, oh no.
Or
And then he
hold
just
his
grabs
hand
onto your ear.
That works.
Yeah, there you go. Alright.
I'm imagining Death Grip with like all four limbs.
Yeah, no, leaving Frog, your one ear is like drooped down considerably with the weight of Mango.
This is fine. It's a new ear accessory.
Yeah.
Latest fashion.
But yes, okay, what would you guys like to go shopping for?
Well, no one else needs anything, I'm guessing.
Rosie's good at the very least, I think.
Where would we find a potion seller?
We do not have enough money for a potion seller.
Okay.
You can still look for one.
Yeah.
Okay, give me a perception check.
Okay. That's a 4.
You ain't see shit. um, yeah, you're looking around and you just don't find one here.
I require your strongest potions.
You get a feeling that maybe a market, like with like street vendors like this, probably isn't the place for a potion seller. Considering how easily
Fair
a
enough.
glass vial could be shattered.
Or stolen.
Yeah.
Shattered.
Shattered.
Ah, he was summoned.
Not to say that there is not potions available in Callume, just not here.
I don't think I need anything, at least.
Okay.
Alright.
What do you look for, Jose?
Then, get see if you could find any like cooking utensils to start off with.
You're very easily able to find those. It's going to run you about $1 gold for that.
I buy the cooking utensils.
Yes, no problem. You have that. That doesn't mean you have proficiency with them, but you can do that. You congratulations.
I now have things.
Yes. And just a friendly reminder, you guys can slowly, if you take time in game, you can slowly train yourself to gain additional proficiencies. And in fact, I'm pretty sure Shenzi at one point wanted to gain firearm proficiency, and then he forgot.
I didn't.
You didn't
Not
forgot? What?
Not much opportunity when we go straight to Seep.
Mm-hmm. Okay, but you have a set of cooking utensils in your character sheet, are they? Anything else?
Is there blacksmiths anywhere? Anywhere we can look for armor?
You don't see any blacksmiths out in the market. Shenzi would know where one is, but Shenzi's not here.
Shinzi dead.
Shenzi
Bro
dead.
just dipped.
Shinzi stabbed to death outside the church.
Nomni
Or his
came down.
blasphemous action.
Yeah, no, he came down and smote his ass. Just a single
Shanked
bolt of
him
lightning.
once.
From a pile of ash and a helmet on the fucking steps of the church.
Shanked him once and left.
Do you have any idea? Does anyone have any idea where we can even look for that?
A blacksmith?
Armor? Anything? Because I don't think I'm gonna be wearing any metal, but maybe some better leather?
We could ask.
Yeah, I suppose that's the best we can do, yeah. I don't know, it's just gonna like walk up to somebody, I guess, and just ask, do you know where we can get some better armor? Pretty much the like first person that they see.
What kind of armor do you have right now, Arzai?
I have leather armor,
Okay.
and I do know that I would be looking for like, Arzai doesn't know, but I know I'm looking for like studded leather, I think it was.
Yes, studded leather would give you 1 additional AC. That's
One
it.
more ACs.
Yeah.
One more ACs, one more AC.
What armor proficiencies do you have?
Let me... Light, medium, and shields.
Yeah, because you can't wear metal armor. Studded leather is the best you can get.
Yeah.
But yeah, the person you speak to kind of looks up, kind of tilting their head for a moment. It's like, you could probably find a leather worker on probably the northern side of the market, I guess. I don't know if they're here today, but keep trying, you know.
Well, it's better than nothing. And we can see if anyone else needs better gear. Because I'm assuming majority of us are wearing leather armor.
Yeah,
Uh,
it'll depend on what they can wear.
So I guess we'll go to the northern part of the market.
Oh yeah, give me a perception check to see if you can spot the leather worker.
Could I give the help action?
Yeah, sure. You have big old kibby ears.
Kibby ears and big ol' kibby eyes.
Yeah.
So that
Stop
is
looking at me with them big old
advantage
eyes.
then?
Pardon?
That is advantage?
Yeah.
Thank God for advantage.
You're welcome.
Really, thank God for advantage.
Let's see. 23. Yeah, no. RSI, you're getting a little bit overwhelmed by all the sights and sounds for a minute, so you actually pass by them before Leaping Frog kind of perks up and kind of like smacks your arm a little bit. And kind of points at the leather worker, and then you're like, oh yeah, there he is, got it right there.
Gonna pat Leaping Frog on the head.
Good
Good eye.
Uwu cat.
Gonna go up to the leather worker.
So just to expedite this, in case a couple people also want to get additional armor, studded leather armor here is going to run you about 55 gold pieces.
Well, I'll definitely get one because I can afford that, but I don't know about anybody else.
I work better naked.
I need it.
I'm dead.
I'll get some.
You want some, August?
I'll get some armor.
Are you looking also for studded leather?
Here's a question, and I hope it's not too extra. But do you think I could get something to just add on to my own coat, like subtle padding under it?
Yeah, no. When we're talking about armor and stuff, you can have your character appear like however you want. This is purely for stats.
Oh. Yeah, okay. I'll get studded leather.
Okay, what do you have right now? You just have leather armor. Okay, cool. Yeah, so studded leather is, what did I say, 55 gold pieces?
Yeah.
So
Believe so,
make sure to remove that from your inventory.
No, you actually said it was 3 gold pieces. Woo.
No, I fucking didn't.
I know.
I will ask, would it be possible to trade in our current armor? Like,
You could
so I don't
try
have to
and
carry
sell it.
it. Yeah.
Okay, what are you asking for it?
I don't know. I did not know. I don't even know what they're supposed to go for, which is fitting because ours I would have no idea.
The leather worker will take one look at it, and then offer you 10 gold pieces for it.
Yeah. Sold.
Perfect. August, would you like to do the same?
No.
You want to keep yours?
Yeah.
Okay, don't forget that you guys do have limited carrying capacity, by the way, but you're more than welcome to keep it. So I'm just gonna delete the leather armor from Arzias.
Oh, I was about to do it.
I'm quicker.
I forgot how to do it for a moment.
In August, you're going to keep yours. Wonderful.
Okay.
Okay. Rosie can't wear armor, and she already had a higher dex than both of you. So, sorry, a higher AC than both of you. So, yeah. So, for anybody watching the stream, their AC is going to be incorrect for the rest of the stream because I can't update it in the middle of stream. It's one higher.
You're welcome.
Should be, at least, I think. If I did math right. Yes. Both of their ACs are 17 now.
Oh yeah, So we all have the same AC except for Leaping Frog and Shenzi.
Yep. Okay. So, anything else you guys want to do, or is it our little religion boy's turn to get smote by the gods?
Teehee. I will be reborn anew.
Gonna look over to Leaping Frog. You still have an abundance of candy, don't you?
Yeah, I have a lot of candy.
Okay, so you don't need more. Good to know.
I can use more.
Leaping Frog said, now, hold on, wait a minute.
Oh, ain't nobody said I didn't want any.
Are you
Here,
sure?
hold on.
You sure that's
Let
a
me
wise
count how much.
idea?
Let me count how much candy he has left. He has 45 pieces of candy and one that is quote heckin' dirty OG candy. I think. Oh, I forget what that one was for. What happened with that one?
You dropped it on the floor.
No, No, didn't he put it in front of like? Oh, I can't remember, but I think it was like covered in soot and something.
Nah, he tried to make it into a torch.
Did he try
Oh,
to make
was
it
it?
into a torch?
Yeah, I
don't
remember that. I remember that. He tried to make it into a torch or something similar.
Good job.
Because he just couldn't understand. He couldn't understand how torches worked.
So yeah, he has a heckin' dirty one, but his total amount, like, excluding that, is 45 pieces of candy.
It's a pretty decent amount of candy.
Did he say that, or?
No, he just says that he wants more candy.
Gonna look over to August and Rosalie like, do you really think we should give him more?
Yes.
Well, we'll be in Callume for a couple days, right? So maybe we should, wait to see if we can find the best candy, you know? You don't want just any old candy, right, Living Frog?
Yeah, the best candy.
Okay, so we'll look around the city. As we roll around the city, keep an eye out for candy makers.
He's gonna immediately look around from where they're standing to see if there's a candy maker.
Give me a perception check.
You got it, boss.
Reception.
I know this is my fault, but at the same time, like,
23. Your expert candy sensing senses do not sense any candy. Besides, like, candy apples. I did say that there's candy apples here. But that's not, like, your candies.
And that'll go bad after a while.
Unless you want a candy apple.
Candy apple overrated.
man, I've actually never had a candied apple. Now I just want one.
They're fine.
They're okay.
They're very sweet.
Caramel apple better.
Based.
Well, you don't get caramel apples. They ain't selling those here.
I'm also not in the market anymore.
Man.
Alright, Leaping Frog, what's the verdict?
Okay, fine.
Okay, fine, no candy, or okay, fine, candy apple.
I will wait until we see the best candy.
This is it, boys. Now we never have to get him candy ever again. So, well, that's not the best candy.
That's his whole character arc now, finding the best candy.
Forget finding a way home. Just candy.
Candy.
Discover Willy Wonka
Candy.
and TERROS.
Oh my god.
Okay.
No, we had to make it copyright safe. It's Millie Monka.
Billy Bonka.
Billy,
Okay.
no, that's what Leaping Frog is right now.
Billy Bonka.
Bonk.
So,
Silly Wonka.
all right. No candy. Nobody else has any more shopping to do. So, you all kind of begin to convene, kind of heading towards the entrances to the market square. And as you do, you all find your attention grabbed by a bellowing of trumpets that cut through the hustle and bustle of the market square. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. 1 second. I got a thing for this.
Do do do. Oh shit.
All right, there we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. You are all at attention, very briefly, looking for the source. Wait, no, that's really loud. Turn that down. You're all at attention, very, very briefly, looking for the source before you notice from the two main streets, performers are making their way into the space. Everyone is dressed in shimmering silks, bright colors that reflect the light of the sun and dazzle you. They rush into the paths between the stalls and seem to be strangely putting on a performance. You all find yourselves pressing up against the nearest stall as a performer flips right in front of you, spinning in the air before landing perfectly on their feet, and immediately joining their companions in a rhythmic dance of flips, twirls, and spins, using multicolored fabric ribbons and minor magical fireworks and sparkles to accentuate their movements. August, one lands right in front of you and tucks a flyer into your jacket before moving on with the performance. There are suddenly pieces of parchment everywhere in the air as these flyers flutter to the ground, some being caught by other spectators who were similarly wrapped up in the ongoing performance. And then, just as suddenly as they arrived, they disappear down the streets again, leaving a bit of a stunned hush over the rest of the bustling market crowd.
So cool!
That was something.
One of them crammed a fucking thing in my jacket. Can I look at the paper he gave me?
Yeah, it is in your inventory.
Surprised you left it there for several seconds.
He's just too stunned.
I'm more amazed somebody had the balls to run up to me and put something in my jacket.
Look, if this was modern times, you wouldn't be so baffled by it. You'd probably think, oh, $1?
No, nobody's gonna tuck $1 into a man's jacket out of nowhere.
Are you sure about that?
Money?
Has it happened to you?
I'm gonna guess it's this one.
Would you like to know, little boy?
It's the flyer, right underneath the map of Terros.
Should I have not put that in the chat? I'm sorry.
No, you can if you want.
Okay. I guess I'll just like read this aloud for everybody.
Mhm.
And I'm not reading it to myself. Anybody who looks at it can look at it.
Lean in dramatically. Wait, you're like a foot taller than me right now. I have to climb your ass to see this.
Yeah, I'm gonna kneel.
Yeah, you gotta kneel down so Rosie can see it. I will read it off for you so you don't have to, August. Lord Eclipse's Circus of Euphoria humbly presents the Crimson Stadium. Come one, come all for a night of awe and wonder. The Crimson Stadium has been built for your amusement right outside the South Gate. A gauntlet of combat more grueling and gory than anything you've ever seen before awaits you tonight at sundown. Watch the action from the safety of the stands or join the fight yourself for a grand prize of 2,000 gold pieces to the winning team. All proceeds go to the Callume Grand Library Restoration Fund. Entry fee for spectators, 5 silver pieces. Entry fee for participants, 20 gold pieces per competitor.
This feels familiar.
I mean, it's kind of the same setup that you had to fight Kamari.
No, it feels like when I first came here. Like when the god appeared.
How so?
I joined into a competition. I was gonna fight people and practice my skills, and then the bad people came, and God happened.
Maybe doing it again will get you closer.
Maybe the god will show up again.
whatever. Um, well, I suppose it could be something we could go see.
But I won't fight.
Well, how do they? We could find out if they allow teams or if this is one-on-one.
It says winning team as he like pokes the board.
Huh? Well,
It
we should have
20
we should have a complete group decision, so we should wait for Shenzi to return.
Where did he go anyway?
Gonna just point over to the church. I believe he went into that building there.
Let's go ask him then.
Alright.
Okay.
Assuming no one
So-
else has anything to do.
So before you guys get moving, is he in transition? Back with Shenzi.
Jump cut.
Whoa.
Jump cut. So back with Shenzi walking off as the rest of you enter the marketplace to begin to explore and purchase your cooking utensils and your armors and such. One second.
Walk into the church, immediately fucking explode.
Yeah. Okay. No, I just have to do music. 1 second. 1 second. I can do it. Where'd it go?
Right there.
It's not
Right
though.
there.
Right there.
What about right there?
It's not
No,
though.
I think it's over there.
Oh, found it.
Told you.
See? It's right there.
It was not there. It was there.
Oh. That's what I said. I said right
Jesus, God, no.
there.
Yeah, I said over there.
No, it's there, not there or there.
It was
right here.
there.
Okay, Shenzi, you enter into the church. As the doors close behind you, the noise from the market square is immediately sealed away, leaving you in a space of utter quiet. Although normally you would find this unsettling, you have nothing but a sense of peace as you look around the room. It's a longer room, deeper than it is wide, and similarly white to the majority of buildings within Callume. However, the sunlight coming through the stained glass windows is casting a gorgeous array of rainbows and colors across the space, decorating what would normally be a rather plain interior. There are no pews or benches in this space. However, you do notice a wide array of plush pillows, each a different, vibrant color that are thrown around in the space in all areas. There seem to be no real order to them, though many are arranged in a rough half circle in the true focal point of the room. A large white stone statue is in the back of the space, and when you notice it, you begin to subconsciously block everything out around you. You take a few steps forward, approaching the statue as you stare at its face. It depicts a human woman, seated and wearing a long white dress, beautifully carved as it drapes over her legs and the rock she sits on, somehow giving a sense of transparency to the fabric, despite it all being made of the same white stone. She holds a pair of long scissors in one hand, and thread wraps around her other, which is outstretched towards the sky. Her hair is voluminous and impossibly long, strands of it even being carved into the base of the statue, curling around her face and shoulders. The woman's eyes are closed, and her expression is one of pure joy. As you stand there, you find yourself getting lost within the statue. And then you suddenly feel yourself falling, and the world goes dark around you. It takes a few moments, but suddenly you can see light from behind your eyes. This is strange. You didn't even realize you had closed them. But when you realize this, you open them and find yourself staring at a massive fireball, suspended in a black void. Tendrils of flame lick and flare off the main ball, curling beautifully into complex shapes that you find yourself unable to truly describe. You then notice you're standing on something. Looking down, you find yourself standing on a perfect white marble floor, but your eyes instead fall on your own body. Your armor is gone. With a quick hand to your cheek confirms that your helmet is missing as well. You're dressed in all white, loose, comfortable clothes that remind you of soft, lazy days in the cabin with Willow. A moment later, you hear footsteps from behind you, and you turn around and see a short, young woman. You recognize her immediately. It's the woman from the statue. Her hair is now a bright, glittering gold color that trails out behind her into infinity. She's clasping scissors in both hands, eyes still closed as she smiles at you. There's a beat of silence before she speaks up. Hello, Shenzi. It's wonderful to finally see you. What? Cat got your tongue?
I'm speechless. Where are we?
An in-between place. Not quite in the plains, not in the Austral Sea. A place for... Well, I think it'd be a little bit arrogant to call us the Enlightened, but... This is my domain.
Ah. Well, and Shenji's kind of like scrambling to like say anything. It's a lot to take in, and he just kind of stammers out like it's lovely here.
Well, thank you. I'm glad you like it. Though, I'll admit, it can get a little boring up here all by myself. Silence visits me occasionally, but we're both very busy, you know. But I've been keeping an eye on you. It's been quite funny, actually.
Oh, you have.
Yes, it's been hilarious. You thinking you're a cleric of Nomni this entire time.
Excuse me?
Hmm?
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Oh, I guess I should explain. You've never belonged to Nomni. It's been quite funny. She was very confused when she first got your prayers the first time. She can be a little grouchy sometimes. It's been me the whole time.
No, but my wife, she's the one who showed me. She's the one who, I can't really say enlightened anymore, but she's the one who showed me how to pray and who to pray to.
Yes, well, even if you pray, they don't always end up in the place you think they will. I've been receiving them. Mostly. Sometimes they go to Nomni still, but that's just how prayers are. You know. You do know who I am, don't you?
I don't know, do I?
Give me a religion check.
Fuck yeah. Ah, fuck. You can just say no. We don't gotta roll.
Then no, you have no idea who this is.
I can't say I do.
I am the Sunweaver, Marigold, god of life, sun, and laughter. And although you think that you've been worshipping Nomni, I think you belong with me a little better. I've watched how you brought joy to your companions and all those around you.
I wouldn't say that.
Your little pranks and teasing. It's kept me
Yeah,
quite
they don't-
entertained.
They don't seem to like them that much. No,
Well, they're boring.
they are.
But that's fine. Not everybody can have the same sense of humor as we do.
Well, that's one way to look at it.
But I wanted to keep the joke up for a little bit longer. It's been very funny. Though Nomni's getting a little irate. So, given that you are in Callume, I figured now, although this is not my holy city, I do have a church here, obviously. You were just standing in it. I figured it would be time to reveal myself to you.
Oh.
You have an important mission here, Shenzi. Willow is near.
Really?
She is. I can't see exactly where she is. Something is shielding her from my sight. But she is near. I know this for sure. And I know that you and your friends will need a great deal of strength to overcome this next challenge. So Shenzi, if you will you take an oath and become my paladin?
If it means I will be reunited with my beloved, I will promise you anything.
Wonderful. I hoped you'd say that. Now, I'm not one for all the ceremony and stuff, but perhaps being a paladin has a few tenets, I believe most of the others call them. A few rules that you have to follow, otherwise your power will be revoked.
Oh.
Not that I think you're going to break them.
I
But
don't.
I do have to inform them.
I hope not.
It is just 4 rules. The first is to kindle the light. Through your acts of mercy, kindness, and forgiveness, kindle the light of hope in the world and beat back despair. I need you to endure the darkness, Shenzi. Where there is good, beauty, love, and laughter in the world, stand against the wickedness that would swallow it. Where life flourishes, stand against the forces that would render it barren. Preserve your own soul. Delight in song and laughter, in beauty and art. If you allow the light to die in your own heart, you cannot preserve it in the world. And become the shining sun. Be a glorious beacon for all who live in despair. Let the light of your joy and courage shine forth in all of your deeds. Can you do that for me, Shenzi?
I think I can manage, to say the least.
Don't worry, I'm not so strict. If you have a bad day, it's okay. I appreciate it. When you wake up, you'll feel a little bit different, but I trust you'll get accustomed to it. The other priests and such in the temple, they will help you get what you need to continue on. And then you should go see your friends. They're waiting for you.
They are?
Of course they are. Your friends, your companions, you are all bound by the strings of fate, far tighter than you think. Protect them, Shenzi, and they will protect you in turn.
Yes, ma'am. I'll do my best.
I know you will. Now, I can't have you staying here for too long, but do you have any other questions before I send you back to the material plane?
Yeah, yes, my Willow, is she safe at the very least?
I cannot see, unfortunately. Her life force is there, that is all I know. Like I said, something is blocking me from her sight, and that fact in itself is greatly concerning.
Then, I have to find her.
Tread carefully. I do not know what this nefarious force could be, but it is your duty to stop it.
I guess
will-
we'll find out.
I will do what I can. But remember to rely on your friends. I will help as much as I can, but there are other things happening in the world as well. I know you'll do me proud, though. Well, I think it's time to say goodbye. For now. I'm sure I'll see you again soon.
I hope so. It's lovely here.
Okay. Be good to them. Goodbye, Shenzi.
Goodbye.
And with that, you find yourself falling again into darkness. You look up and you see that ball of fire in the sky, now recognizing it as the sun. And you look
Oh,
up
shit.
at it until your eyes fade to darkness. And then suddenly you wake up and you are on your back in front of the statue, just staring up at the ceiling.
Am I at least
around-
laying on pillows, or did I just fall on the hard fucking floor?
You have your head on a pillow, though you think, judging by where you were standing, you did not fall onto a pillow conveniently. In fact, you look up and you look to the side, and you see two young men on either side of you. One of them is a human, and one of them is a satyr. The
shit.
human has short brunette hair, pale gray eyes, and the satyr has very olive-toned skin, messy dark brown hair, brilliant blue eyes. Both of them are dressed in like draping pure white fabrics with golden trim on them, and they both look very worried.
I guess I'll kind of gesture like my head to the left and right because they can't see my eyes. So I'll show them that I'm looking at them with the helmet. I'll be like, and Shinji will just say, "Good morning."
Good morning. Are you quite all right?
Yeah, I think so.
You fell. Well, we came in here. I found you in here, and then I went and I got Siphon, and now we're here. And you might have hit your head really badly. Are you sure you're okay?
And Shinji's just kind of gonna, still laying down. He's just gonna kind of like pick his head up a little bit to look down at his body. And he's gonna lay his head back down. He's like, "Yeah, I think I'm okay."
You weren't like sick or anything before you came in here?
No, I don't think so.
Okay, well, that's a relief. Well, nice to meet you. I'm Vale Clearswift. I'm one of the Sun Guided here. This is Xiphon. Lovely to meet you. Are you a worshipper of the Sunweaver?
I guess I always have been.
What?
And I guess I always have been. And he'll like sit up.
It's kind of a cryptic answer. I don't know. I don't know what that means.
It's I don't know. And he'll like dust himself off and stand up.
Well, is there anything we can do for you? I really don't want to disturb the luminous elder, but like we can go get her if you want. If you have any maybe questions about your faith.
Yes. And he'll like kind of look up towards the statue, and he'll look back towards the two little guys, and he's like, yeah, she told me you guys have something for me.
She, the elder, or what?
No, and he'll like scratch his little head. He's like, "Fuck, what was her name? Marigold. She told me that you guys had some stuff for me."
You see the man's just kind of like, that's kind of Lisa Simpson thing, where he's like, that face. He looks like that for a second.
One where she's like looking down, mouth open.
Yeah, eyes wide open. He's like, and then he just kind of like is flustered for a moment, and then kind of stands up properly. I'm gonna go get the elder. Be right back. And then he kind of like scurries off to the side, or you see there's like a simple wooden door there, and he enters into it, leaving you with the satyr for a moment. A moment passes, and then the young man comes back with a Eladrin woman. She has light green skin, pastel pink hair, delicate white flowers growing in it, solid yellow eyes. Dressed in similar robes to the other two, but it's a little bit fancier. The trim has a bit more ornate details to it. As she walks in, she comes and she kind of like kneels down gracefully, not even making a sound, as she sits down beside you.
She sits beside me because I think I was already standing by the time she got out.
If you were standing, then she'll just kind of stand beside you.
Yeah, it would be really weird if I was standing and then she sat down. Oh.
No, sorry, I thought you were still sitting. My mistake.
No, I stood up. No, you're fine.
So yeah, she comes and stands beside you. You must be the one we were expecting. A pleasure to meet you. I'm Elder Kalina.
And he'll like Shenzi will kind of like open his helmet a little bit. Fuck, he'll just take the fucking helmet off at this point to speak to her. And he'll like reach in his mouth and he'll remove his retainer. So he's got like a helmet in one hand and a retainer like just carefully held in the other, and he's like, Shenzi.
A pleasure to meet you. Now I understand you've spoken with the Sunweaver.
And he'll look back towards the pillow his head was sitting on. And he'll kind of like slowly look back at her. He's like, yes, not too long ago I was asleep? Question mark.
The satyr speaks up for a moment. Unconscious. Totally out of it.
I was speaking to her in my sleep, I guess, and she told me you guys had something for me?
Yes. A few weeks ago, she asked me to organize some equipment, as she would be recruiting a new paladin. We have a weapon and armor for you.
My goodness.
All for free.
I can't take it for free.
Such is the will of the goddess. Who are we to deny her?
He's gonna like shyly like kind of like kick his foot a little bit. He's like, well, if she says so.
She did
All
insist.
coy.
I also spoke with her. At which point she kind of turns and looks over to the two, the human and the satyr. If you would please go grab our companion's new equipment. And they both kind of like do a little bow and then go running off to grab it. Now I understand you're new to the faith. Is there anything I can do to ease your transition?
Yes, I thought I was a cleric before. Is there what's different with this whole paladin thing? What am I supposed to be doing?
paladins are the stalwart shields of our faith, putting themselves in between their companions in danger. Think of it as a shield rather than a healer, although you can still heal them, from what I understand. I myself am not one of the paladins of our order.
I see. Yeah, I think I can do that.
I understand there will be some adjustment, given your new abilities. But, if I could point you to a paladin, I would, but unfortunately, the majority of paladins of our church are in Joy.
I see. Am I expected to meet them there?
If you
Or-
so choose. I think that depends on you and what Marigold asked of you. I see no harm in going there, but it is a ways away.
Well, I'm with a few people. They should actually be in the market by now. They're apparently waiting on me. But I think we can find time to travel down there at some point.
I'm sure our brothers and sisters there would welcome you with open arms. And at this point, the two men come back in, and they have a new set of equipment for you. New armor, a new helmet, new clothes, vestiges, all this stuff. At which
New helmet,
point,
hell yeah.
I'm going to properly show off the Shenzi art.
Oh yeah.
Little on screen, if I may direct your attention.
A little on screen.
Yeah.
Look at the fucking armor, dude.
It's so cool.
Bro, the helmet.
Yeah.
That's what I'm
a
saying.
And Will Smith pose over at Beanie, cause Jesus fuck.
Ah, that's hot.
Beanie, put up a PNG of Will Smith, directing everybody's attention to you.
No.
One day when we
Actually,
have
no.
editors, we'll have them do that.
Mods, make that an image, please. What's that in Beanie memes?
I don't have Photoshop.
But yes, this is our new paladin. Cleric no more. We now have our Oath of the Joybringer paladin.
That's me.
That's you.
Does he still know Shatter?
Does he still know Shatter?
Yes.
That's a great question. I forgot.
In fact, for those of you who are a bit more rules oriented, you may have noticed, hey, Joybringers, that's not a thing in D&D. What is that? We made our own thing, based partially off of the Oath of the Ancients, for those who wish to know, but we have adjusted some of the abilities and spells that he gets. Although he normally would not get Shatter at 5th level, he will get a custom spell called Shenzi's Shrieking Shatter. So no Shatter until then.
Shatter.
Shenzi will learn a new move at 5th level. But yes, completely new stats, new look, new class, a little refresh of our favorite little boy. Teehee. But yes, we'll say that Shenzi, you get changed into this new armor, and as you do, it fits perfectly. You feel completely comfortable in it. Not that you are uncomfortable in your previous armor, but you do still grab the cloak that you had been wearing for so long and, adorn yourself with it. And just as you put a great sword on your back, the doors to the church open, and in come all of your friends.
All right, I'm gonna stammer to put my fucking retainer back in before shutting the visor of my helmet back forward.
Yes, your back is to them right now.
And then turn to face them as as Shenzi hears the door open. I'm gonna wait for one of them to say anything.
Yeah, so you all have entered into this very obviously holy place with Shenzi? Question mark? He wasn't wearing that a few minutes ago. What the fuck? And then 3 holy people, you presume.
Oh, we're looking for someone named Shenzi. This big armor. He has a white cloak.
I'm just not responding. It's for the bit.
The elder looks confused, kind of back and forth. Friend, this is Shenzi.
Damn it.
Kind of gestures to Shenzi.
He's gonna smack, like, man. Damn.
Shenzi?
This is new.
Hi, Leaping Frog.
You look.
You got new armor.
Yeah, you could say that.
Did something happen?
I fell asleep.
Oh,
Fell asleep.
fell asleep and then your armor
You-
changed?
Jealous.
And then she's gonna point up at the statue. I was talking to her.
You're talking to a statue?
Yeah.
You goddess?
Gotta
Yeah.
hate falling asleep and waking up and looking like Royal Guard.
Is there a problem, August?
No, it looks. This is. You look like Royal Guard. This is.
An upgrade!
it's kind of badass.
You do look wonderful, Shenzi.
So, typical Shenzi fashion. He's gonna get little anime blushies on the sides of his new helmet, and, and he's gonna touch his fingers together. You guys really think so?
Yeah. Wait, bend
Yeah,
down,
you
let
look
me
super
see.
cool.
Bend down! Rosie's gonna go running over. She wants to see.
He's gonna do another little sloth squat in front of her so she can amply reach, being half his height.
Yeah, she kind of feels over the ornate decorations of the mask. Wow, this is really well made.
Thanks, I didn't make it.
Can you still open your face?
I'm not doing that.
Leaping Frog? That's a helmet. That's not his face.
But
That's the only face we've seen.
Shenzi's gonna reach up and dip his thumb underneath the little cross visor. He's gonna wiggle it around a tiny bit to show that it does move a little bit.
Huh.
That was a Haven cough. I'm sorry.
Oh, I thought that all I heard was oh.
No,
I'm
that
Leaping
no,
Frog.
that
Yeah.
was leaping for.
Yeah, I know. That's all I heard. I didn't hear the cough.
Oh, okay.
Well, is that all that changed? Just her armor? Nothing else? Right? You feel different somehow.
He
Yeah,
feels different?
I feel different too.
I'm gonna go over to feel him.
I can't exactly explain it, but I think I'm a paladin now.
What's that?
Big guy.
You are a big guy.
You already were a big guy.
Yeah, but
Bigger guy?
fuck, what was he's gonna in his little slot squat, he's gonna tap on his knee a few times, trying to remember, and he's like, oh yeah, like a shield.
So you're imitating me now?
Yeah, something like that.
You look more. What's the word? Knightly?
I feel like I'm dressed the same. I got the same kind of outfit on. It's just different, you know?
Um, so, you'll be fighting up front with Leaping Frog now?
Yeah, I'll be helping Leaping Frog up front.
That'll be nice.
Yeah, you know,
We get to fight together.
give him some company.
I promise not to bonk you.
Oh!
If-
And then Rosie turns around and looks at August. August, show him the flyer!
Yeah,
Oh,
the flyer, the
right.
flyer.
And I'll hand him the competition flyer.
Alright, and then Shin's gonna like hold it out like a good like a few feet, like 3 feet away from his face, and he's gonna bring it in really close, like like you could tell he's squinting underneath the helmet.
We need to get him some reading glasses to put over his helm.
No, I can read fine.
Even with this one, I still imagine Shenzi being the character who's mass chemos. So I just imagined the cross getting thinner.
That would be so funny.
It's like the Spider-Man with their fucking eyes, even though it was a mask, they squint.
2,000 gold, that's not bad. You thinking he's gonna like shake it around a little bit? You think we're gonna do this? We're gonna sign up?
Well, Leaping Frog wants to, but we didn't want to make a decision without you.
Yeah, I don't mind. We can sign up.
It'll be fun. And then hopefully maybe I can see the god that brought me here? Question mark.
Are you sure he's gonna be here?
I mean, it's really similar to how I got here. I went
Yeah,
to a
but-
competition, I fought, and then bad guy showed up and a god showed up.
Yeah, but this also kind of sounds like what happened in with Kamari when you were fighting him one-on-one for money.
It wasn't a big
What did I
competition
say?
though. It was just a spar.
That's it.
Well, this one says like a gauntlet of combat, so like that implies there's gonna be like multiple fights, right?
Yeah, like does it specify whether it's like a tournament or like King of the Hill kind of shit?
The flyer doesn't say.
Okay. Well, how many of us can sign up at once?
The flyer doesn't say. We'd have to go ask.
Shall we go ask?
It's not until sundown.
Yeah, but you know, the earlier we sign up, the earlier we can, you know, mark it off the list.
Go out and then come back in and maybe get supplies.
Maybe, yeah.
Now that we know we're gonna be fighting. What do we all think?
Well, everyone seems to be for it, so who am I to stop it?
I'd still like to hit that tavern real quick. Get an idea for any information I can get before we go.
Oh, the one in the
Oh.
sky?
No,
Yeah.
we're still on this.
We never did get off it.
Yeah.
Well, we got
Before
time.
that though, can we check out the guild on the opposite side of the market? You know,
The
while we're
guild?
here. There was like some kind of guild building.
Sure. Well, we got time.
I mean, you know, while we're here in the market.
Let's go.
Let go. But before we leave the church, Shinji kind of wants to do like a little 180 and like bow to the elder and the satyr and the guy, and just thank you for everything.
You're very welcome. Please come back if you need anything.
I'll be sure to do that. And he'll like bow again, and then skip along to catch up with his friends.
Clank,
His
clank,
little,
clank, clank.
his little guys.
Oh, yes, no, they bow back, and then you all make your way out of the church. Back into the hustle and bustle of the marketplace.
Can I take note of the fact that there are fucking flyers everywhere? I'm like, damn, did a fucking paper demon explode out here?
No, it was like a bunch of performers. They kind of flash mobbed us.
Oh,
It was really
Damn.
cool.
I missed it?
Missed it.
Shit. Damn.
Where did you want to go?
He's just gonna point forward to the fucking big giant building on the other side.
Okay.
Wait. And I grab hold of Shinzi's hand and offer my hand to the next person.
Rosie takes it, grabs August's hand again.
Here we go again.
Shin's gonna
Make out.
do a Shin's gonna have a little fruitcake moment. He's gonna interlock fingers with Leaping Frog.
He just, ooh, cat, just smile. Big ol' smile.
August, grab Rosie's hand.
Thursday's gonna put his hand out, like,
violent fake cursing under his breath as he extends his free hand.
Maybe.
Thursday grabs his hand with a very smug look. Like he
There you
knows
go.
August is in pain and he's just enjoying it.
I ain't above homicide.
Mako, you had to hold on.
You again?
Yeah.
Just fucking suction cups himself to your head.
He's like those fish that stick to the sharks.
Yep. I'm a shark.
No, you're a cat.
Damn it.
Okay. Lead the. I will say, Shenzi, you lead the way. You guys baby chaining through the market until you get to the other side. On the other side, you see a large building, about 2 stories. It's kind of got a almost like a barn shape to it, and the doors
damn.
are held wide open, inviting people to come in. Over top of the doors, there is like a iron wrought sign that says the Plate Mail Wraith Sanctum. And you are welcome to go inside, should you so choose.
I would like to, yes.
Okay. You guys enter in, and you find yourself in a large guild hall sort of space. The front area, there is like a sort of an information desk off to one side, but the rest of the area is just like a huge open space of various tables, almost akin to a restaurant. And in fact, you do see a sort of canteen off to the side, where there is a little orange kobold behind the sort of bar-like area. Seems to be pouring drinks and giving food for those who come up and ask. Along the back, there is 2 sets of staircases that go up to a second floor. And then further deeper into the building that you cannot see what is up there from this angle. And then on your right, you do see, contrast to the rest of the building, which has a lot of like wood finishings. There is a archway made out of like a dark stone that leads into, just from here you can smell it, definitely a forge.
Can I see if there's anybody of note in here outside of the kobold? If there's anybody that looks like anybody?
Anybody that looks like anybody? What do you mean?
Yeah, you gotta be somebody to be somebody, you know? You gotta be in the know to know.
Give me a perception
know?
check.
You know?
I know.
New perception.
Yeah, I was gonna say switch over
New
to your
perception.
paladin
I-
sheet now.
2 character sheet. Oh shit. 21.
21. Very nice. So you look around the area. Nobody seems to stand out to you. There's a couple people like sitting at the table. getting like an early lunch in, but everybody just seems kind of that's just a guy.
That's just a guy.
Just a
Alright.
guy.
Just a dude.
Well, we already had Breckenfist. We already had food. Shenji's gonna go upstairs.
Okay.
Shenji's gonna scope the spot out. Gonna investigate.
So as you and anybody else who wishes to, goes up the stairs, you find yourself in a sort of loft area. This place has giant columns on either end, kind of like going down the end of this hallway. There are a few stone pews, beautifully carved as well, and a large purple carpet that creates an aisle between them. At the very end, much like the statue that you found yourself falling unconscious to, you see another large statue, except this one is made out of metal. It is of a large, like 2-3 story tall suit of armor. The helmet of which itself, instead of having like a normal mouthpiece, has been fashioned in the shape of large, almost a little scary and monstrous teeth. And then at the very top, part of the helmet has been fashioned in such a way that there is a clear flame burning at the top.
Hunter, did Leaping Frog go up the stairs with Shenzi?
I believe so, yeah, because I'm under the impression that they're still kind of baby chaining.
I think they are all baby.
Yes, so
Oh,
so
well,
am I, so I
is
guess
it-
we're all up there.
Alright, so can Shenzi let go of Leaping Frog's hand and like point at the statue and look to Leaping Frog like, who is that?
Can I roll a religion check to see if I've ever seen something like that?
At disadvantage, you're not from this
Yeah,
world.
probably at disadvantage. Like, I don't know, baby. He's
It's
seen
a-
it.
I think it's a really funny question. I think it's a really funny bit asking Leaping Frog fucking anything.
Disadvantage. Let's see. Might I get 2 nat 20s?
I was gonna say.
Just like, oh yeah, that's so and so. I know everything about that one.
Oh, he's also in my world.
He's the god that brought me to this world.
Oh, he's the one who brought me
Ten.
here.
Man,
Bro, that's a suit of armor.
That's a guy in armor.
I mean, I'm a guy in armor.
That's not you though.
No, that's not me. My head's not on fire yet.
No. Is his hair on fire? I thought that was hair.
No, I mean, no, hair goes down. That's fire. That goes up.
Unless it's in the wind, then hair goes up.
Oh, or if he has like grease in his hair, then you could like fashion it up. Can I take a look around and see if there's anybody here who would be willing to tell us about who the fuck this guy is?
Yeah, sure. Closer to the statue, you do indeed see somebody in there. An older, sort of grizzled green dragonborn. As you approach, you see that this person is missing an eye. Definitely needs to get his scales polished. It's kind of like, as he kind of like stands up, seeing you guys approach. He's tall. He's got broad fucking shoulders, man.
Big boy.
Definitely has seen his share of like fights in his day. But he comes and he sees you guys coming over and he's like, "Ah, newcomers! Welcome to the sanctum."
Yeah, hi. Hello. Quick question. And Shane's gonna point up, to the statue again, and he's gonna like kind of point at Leaping Frog as well and back at the statue. That's some weird looking hair.
I don't know if I would call it hair, though I've not had the honor of speaking with the plate mail wraith himself to ask.
And then Shin's gonna quickly turn, and like kind of like back of his hand pat Leaping Frog on the chest, Plate mail Wraith. That's his name.
Oh.
And then he's gonna look back at the Dragonborn. He's like, all right, I'm sorry. Go on.
Uh, did you have a question or?
Uh, yes. Who is the plate mail Wraith?
Ah, a newcomer. I see. Well, I'm happy to tell you. Although I am not, although I am not from the Favroth family, I am one of his devout. The plate mail Wraith, also known by his companions as Garrison, is
Oh.
the ascended god of the war and the forge. However,
Oh.
I would like to clarify that although he is a god of war, we do not value bloodshed, death, or destruction. In fact, if you would imply that thing, especially to those off in Kinrod, they would get quite angry with you. We are all about duty and promises, protecting those you care about. That is what war is about.
So, like, more in, like, a political sense. I get you. I understand.
But yes, he is the god who split Kinrod itself from the rest of the world, making it its own island. Yes, I'm not sure what else to say without going into a huge lecture about it. I've been told people don't enjoy those.
Shinji's gonna look at his, like, not watch, and he's like, I got time.
Well, Garrison is one of the Ascended. He ascended with the Crimson Paragon and the Eighth Friend. They are a trio together. He himself used to be, as you know, with the Ascended, I hope, used to walk among us until he was betrayed by a close friend and full of rage, turned into this form, and from there set out on an adventure, and eventually became one of the Ascended, blessing all of us with not only his skills in the forge, but the desire and capability to protect those who need to be protected. He's also got a little bit of a soft spot for marriages.
Oh. I'm married.
Ah, congratulations!
Yeah, I can't find her.
Oh! My condolences.
Hold on, and for the sake of lore, can I just have, like, a picture of my wife?
Sure.
Just like a fucking 3x5. Have you seen her?
You can have like a sketch because there's no photographs.
Alright, I'm gonna pull out a little doodle of her. Pull out a little caricature we got on the beach one time. We paid an artist to draw us. Have you seen her?
Crayon.
He goes to another
roll to
school.
see if he's ever seen her.
Ah. Okay, and he'll like tuck his little.
No,
his-
like,
his-
I'm
his-
rolling.
his
I'm rolling
small
to
one.
see if he has. I have
Oh.
to see.
Oh.
Yeah,
I thought you were just saying outright.
I feel like I have seen her before. A while ago, though. A couple seasons
How long
ago.
is a while?
A
Oh.
year or two.
Mm.
I think I saw her go into the forge one time. You know, it might have been to get wedding rings. Now that I think
my
about
God.
it.
Can I take my glove off and just be like this?
That does look like the handiwork of the Forge Master, yes.
The forge master downstairs.
Yes, Scoria, she's quite the character. She's
Can't
kind
see
of
it
a
under the
dick.
helmet, but she's kind of a dick. Oh damn, damn. I
But
was about
her
to say
work
you can't see
speaks.
it under the helmet.
Her work speaks for itself. I do not wish to speak ill of my colleague, but you know, she's hard to work with sometimes. Just between you and me.
She's gonna go downstairs. Hey, that green guy upstairs talking shit about you.
Your coworker fucking hates you.
You have green coat. The old crispy green fuck upstairs says you're a bitch. Anyway,
Yo, the pickle
Yeah,
upstairs
what?
says you dick.
the pickle, the pickle upstairs talking mean about you. Anyway, you recognize this ring?
But yes, there you go. Right. Well, I don't think I've seen her here recently, though.
Oh, a shame. Do you think Miss Scoria would know? Do you think maybe she's seen her more recently?
Probably not. Scoria does not go out much. The forge is her comfort zone.
I see. And Shinsuke's just gonna kind of like do like a half turn back to his friends, his widow guys. Anybody else have any questions?
I do have one question for you. You had this picture the entire time and you never thought to show it to us.
I don't like to brag.
Shenzi, I
It's not-
forgot.
I forgot.
My wife is really pretty. I don't like bragging.
Well, can you show it to us so we'd at least have a better idea of who we would be looking for?
And he's gonna like retrieve the picture of his wife, the sketch drawing of his wife from the police sketch of his wife from his pocket. He's
My
gonna,
wife.
he's gonna
Yes, everybody can see the picture.
my
It's pretty
wife.
much as Shenzi described before. Clearly a Fey woman. Most notable trait is the leaves growing out of her hair. That's probably what you'll be looking for in a crowd, because that is not a common trait.
But didn't the elder also have leaves and flowers in her hair?
She had flowers. But she's an Eladrin, so that's, yeah. Just Eladrin things.
Yeah, you know.
Okay, are we done here?
It would seem
Yeah.
so.
Yeah. I'm gonna need that back though, actually.
Yes, I don't intend to keeping it. Just gonna hand it back.
Raised eyebrow under the helmet. He's gonna tuck it back into his pocket and in his fantasy wallet.
What do you mean raised eyebrow?
Keeping pictures of my wife.
He said he wasn't. Alright.
Alright. To the end, right?
To the end.
The one in,
In the sky.
Okay, let's go.
After you, Sensei.
Everyone's still
To
being
the
betrayed.
All right, he's gonna.
Yeah.
He's gonna do he's gonna do the fast little pap 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 down the stairs like how kids do. Clunk clunk
Yeah,
clunk 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 down the
You
stairs.
gotta go slow. There's Rosie.
Her walking speed's not fast.
All right, hold on. I'm gonna do like in that movie Monster House where that guy who works in the diner turns around and takes the guy's shit to eat it. But I'm just gonna turn around, grab Rosie, pick her up by the collar, like scruff her up like a cat. Clunk 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 down the stairs.
Oh, you're breaking the chain.
That no wasn't Beanie, it was just Rosalie.
No. Before we go, can I see the lady at the forge?
You'd have to go in.
Or is that like a- Oh, okay. I do it later.
Okay. Okay, off we go.
Off we go.
All right, so you guys make your way out of the guild hall and back into the streets of Callume, zigzagging through the market before you break out of its busy and a little bit confined paths. You all head inside. You all head out onto the main streets again. Shenzi, leading you through the different streets and alleyways until you land in front of the Heavenly Skies Inn. It is not in the sky, in fact. It's just called that. Sorry,
Boise.
the Ancient Skies, not the Heavenly Skies. There is, much like the Laughing Snail, a bounty board out front, as well as sort of like a porch area with a few tables and stuff set up so people can drink there if they so choose. There's a nice little a porch roof overhang so that even if it's raining, you can hang out there. And given that it's about now getting towards lunchtime, you can hear some voice and stuff coming from the inside.
Haven, you want to take a look at the bounty board here?
Yeah, okay.
Okay. I'm not gonna make you roll for it. You look over through it quickly, and you don't see anything regarding you, or the sword, or any of your past companions.
All right. Yeah, we're all good.
Hell yeah, brother.
Okay, what's the plan?
Drink till we die. Farzai.
Well, so I'm assuming August is going to ask for, what was her name? Marigold? No. What was her name?
Diane Goldblum.
Goldblum. I'm assuming you're going to ask about that. And is this the place where we're going to be staying? So we can get some rooms reserved.
I'd say so.
That alright with everybody else?
Yeah, it looks nice.
I recommended this place.
Assuming it's alright with you leaving Frog?
Yeah. I mean, it's not in the sky, but it's still cool.
Maybe one day we'll find a place to sleep in the sky.
Really?
No promises.
Oh.
Wait, what
I
fucking
can't
air and
promise.
sleep in the sky?
Can't promise if I don't even know if it's possible.
But what if it is possible?
Then maybe.
Let's just go in.
Let's go.
Okay, so you all head inside. Unlike the Laughing Snail, this place is got a much larger ground floor. It's got quite a wide area with the bar kind of in the center and the back of the space, and then on either side of the bar are two sets of staircase that lead up, and then just a whole host of tables for people to sit and drink at. There's a couple of booths as well. If you want a little bit more privacy, how much privacy can you really get in a place such as this? There is, in the far right corner, there is a stage where performers can set up, should there be one scheduled. There does not look like there's anything right now. But as you enter in, the place is a little less than busy. There's a healthy crowd in here, people getting lunch for the day. And then just generally talking, laughing, and enjoying each other's company.
Well, I'm going to the bar.
Okay, August, the alcohol.
Can Shenzi also go to the counter, but not to interrogate, just to reserve a room when August is done?
Yeah, of course. You
Alright,
both
I will
approach
join.
the bar, and at the same time, two identical elven women kind of like stand before both of you. One clearly talking to August, and one clearly intending to talk to Shenzi. They are both quite tall, leaning towards 7 foot, with very dark chocolate-colored skin, luscious curls, and these kind of like knowing smirks on their faces. They seem kind of quiet, but with like a very sharp gaze. You can tell that they're keeping an eye not only on you, but everyone else in this place.
Haven is sweating bullets. August has an objective to do, so let's do this. I'm gonna sit down at the bar and just sort of lean towards whichever one's talking to me and just, hey, how you doing? I'm looking for a friend of mine. Her name is Diane Goldblum.
Okay.
I haven't been able to find her for a while. I'm kind of just going tavern to tavern, hoping someone's seen her somewhere. She's a halfling, huge into science. I don't suppose that that name's been anywhere.
I cannot give out the information of anybody who may or may not be staying with us.
Slams 3 gold on the counter, and that's a shame.
It is.
4.
No reaction.
It's really important that I find this girl. Lives could be in danger.
Roll a persuasion check at disadvantage.
Persuasion point. Disadvantage. Oh, okay. It's a 14. And a natural 20.
Well, it's a disadvantage, so fuck you.
Uh-oh.
Well,
That is indeed a 17 total, which is just barely the DC. You fucker.
And that's it's me.
Mario.
So the woman, scoops up the gold from Shenzi. And then sighs and looks down. Miss Goldblum has been staying with us for about a week, yes.
Is she still here?
That I do not know.
Okay.
She has not checked out of her room, that's all I can tell you. And I cannot tell you which room it is, only that she has been staying here.
You don't have to. You've done more than enough just by telling me. I can't express how much I appreciate it. Some more for your time, and I also put down 3 gold.
Kind of like her shoulders relax a little bit. Thank you. Is there anything else I can do for you, or...?
I want to put down 2 more gold pieces. Yeah, in 2 rooms.
2 rooms, then? What name should we be putting these under?
Is August still, like, transformed into somebody else?
I presume so.
Haven.
Jake Statham.
State. Okay.
I'm not paused for silence here. I'm kind of waiting for Hevos to see if he's got anything to add on.
No, I don't want to. I don't want to ruin the bit.
All right. The one of the 2 twins, the other who has gone off to start filling drinks and passing out food, kind of pulls out a book and starts writing down information. Accepts your gold, and then will turn and give you 2 room keys. You're in room 6 and 7, up on the 2nd floor.
Shenzi will scoop up the keys.
Thank you for your patronage.
All right. And I'm gonna follow in tow with Shenzi.
So I guess we're gonna get back to the group.
Everyone else is just kind of like waiting awkwardly or nearby.
I do want to run a perception check around the the main floor we're on. Yes, it's a snake check, but mostly it's a gold bloom check.
Okay. Yeah, give me that perception check, baby.
17.
You look around and you see all sorts of folk. A lot of them clearly have some kind of elven heritage, as did the two women who were at the bar. So you see half-elves, Eladrin. Some people you think maybe are fae, but you don't see anybody that might be snake or halfling in nature.
Oh, you know what, Haven? You missed you missed it. It was actually in the market.
You guys have not come across the possible snake woman, I will say that.
Okay.
Okay.
So now that we're back with the group, Shenzi will give one key to Arzai. We got 2 rooms. Here's the key for room 6, and then I got room 7.
Alrighty. I suppose we should go check out the rooms, see how big they are, and then we could decide who's staying with who.
Can't we do that before we go to bed? We gotta check out for the competition.
I don't know.
We could also just start kicking fucking doors down upstairs.
I
What?
don't
I don't
know
know.
if that's a good
I
idea.
don't know that that's a good idea.
I think we would get arrested.
That and if
At
she
the
figures
least.
out,
I don't
then
want to
if
have
she
a rush
figures
yet.
out there's a bunch of maniacs kicking down doors, she's gonna know somebody's looking for her.
Knock, 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 knock. Housekeeping. You're not her. Moving on. Knock, 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 knock. Housekeeping.
I figure
don't-
we just
I don't think this place has housekeeping. But what do I know?
stay here and intercept her once we find her.
Just
Eat
keep our
lunch and
eyes
dinner.
out.
We can come back at night.
We know she's here.
Yeah.
Just gotta corner her.
Competition.
Competition!
Let's go!
Alrighty. Move out.
Okay, so as you guys exit out onto the streets, the din of the bustling inn fades behind you, and you're back out in Callume. As you guys are walking, you take a different path to get to the south gate, Shenzi knowing the optimal routes given his familiarity with the city. As you guys are walking, you come across shouting in the distance. Not
Oh,
pouting,
shit.
not panicked shouting, however. It seems you have come across a town crier. A young 14-year-old boy reading from a large scroll as he walks around shouting out some news to the locals. As you approach, you can hear the first of one of his spiels. Attack on Solgard by Pythonian rebels! 1,000 of our brave soldiers reported killed in action! Thousands of Pythonian casualties reported! No territory loss reported! The border remains strong! Donations to the cause are being accepted at your closest guardhouse!
Is this something I would know anything about? I don't
Roll a
think so.
history check.
Okay. 20. That's a 10. I don't.
You've heard vague whisperings of like a skirmish between the Empire and Pythonus, but you definitely didn't think there was like a direct attacks being made.
Huh. Looks like there's more stuff kicking up than anything we're doing.
I'll be honest, I have no idea about any of whatever else just said.
Imagine season 2 of the TERROS gang starts over there.
We're going to war.
Going to war, baby.
TERROS Helldivers crossover? No.
Oh my fucking god.
But as you guys are sitting there talking, the town crier then goes on towards his next point. Women continue to go missing across the Empire. Lawmasters everywhere advising women and children to not go out after dark. 1,000 gold reward to anyone with information on the case.
Big gulp. Heart sinks in chest.
That sounds strangely familiar.
Rosie, keep close, okay?
Okay. She kind of like scoots up right close to Leaping Frog. Holds onto his ropes.
Yo, that sounds strangely close to Kamari's folk.
Amari's folk?
You know, the ones he was chasing down.
Brotherhood?
Brotherhood.
We do still need to find him for my training, so maybe we can ask him.
He might not even be here.
Not yet, at least, but we can see. Maybe after the competition.
Maybe.
We could. It's not. We don't have a lot of info, but we might be able to share some of it. It's better than nothing, right?
Well, we don't know.
What if we get Mango to talk to him?
Mango!
Well, we know that they are called the Brotherhood. We know that they been abducting people, obviously. And we know about the circle and the souls that was in it.
Yeah,
That
but
they're
we
sacrificing them for some being.
don't know if it's them, and we also don't know where they are here.
Sorry, I think I'm just a little eager to get back to dealing with them.
Maybe after the competition we could like write a letter to Kamari. I've never, and then we can give it to Mango, and Mango can teleport it and give it to Kamari, and then tell us where he is, and then come back, and then just
Yeah!
we could do that.
So we're waiting on telling folks.
Seems that way.
I mean, we don't know if it's really the Brotherhood, so probably.
Could be anything.
We'll keep an eye out.
It could. Maybe it has something to do with your wife, Shenzi. She's a woman.
What? What are you giggling?
She is a woman. I don't know. It could be. She is a.
Shit, dude, she sure is.
She shit, dude.
You guys being mean.
I pray it doesn't have anything to do with her.
We'll keep a lookout.
As you guys kind of finish up that little tangent, the town crier once again starts to speak. Assassination plot foiled in Trywin. A group of unknown heroes exposed lazy Elizabeth Doolight to be working with a cult in order to take over the city. Lord Kaufman reported to be alive and well. Lady Doolight to be put on trial for the series of ritualistic murders that had plagued the city. Lawmaster Lockveer expects her to hang for her crimes.
Okay, now that sounds familiar.
Didn't we go to that place?
I think they're
I'm pretty
talking.
sure that's
I think they're talking
pretty
about
sure
us.
Oh.
the unknown heroes of almost undoubtedly us.
I know me. I also know you guys.
Yeah, but they don't
But
know
no
you.
one else. No one else
Oh.
knows.
Kinda wish my thing wasn't supposed to be laying low. Some credit would be nice.
Honestly,
job.
Shut the fuck up, August.
I'm good without the credit. I don't want to be known far and wide.
Now, Mr. Statham, what did we say about drawing attention to yourself?
I said I wish my thing wasn't supposed to be laying low.
Yeah, but
I know I don't need the credit.
if you got the credit for the good, then you're gonna get noticed for the bad.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, at least it's nice that we know what happened in Drywin after we left.
Yeah. Bad guys were dealt with.
We killed them.
Seems
would
like it was a government thing.
Yeah, I don't think they might have spread out here.
I don't know.
Well, at
If
the very least, the cult is definitely not over with, done with. They're definitely still out there somewhere.
We'll keep an eye
And we'll
out.
keep an eye out. Mm-hmm.
well, if what's happening here is the same note that what was happening in Trywin, and since it's gonna kind of like turn to, we might see another circle.
This time, well, if we see another circle, let's not kill the priestess or whatever, whoever might have control over that, because I'm gonna want some answers from them.
Since
no,
look at
Bob?
August and make no promises.
I know. I said try. We can fail at that.
And you guys look up at this point. Town crier has moved down a couple blocks. You listen carefully. It seems like he's repeating the same thing about an attack from the Pythonian rebels. So you're pretty sure you've gotten most of the news.
I think he just wanted to get away from the bunch of weirdos listening to everything he was saying.
I mean,
He's
his
a town
job.
crier. We're
Yeah.
supposed to.
Well, onwards to the competition.
Brigade!
Crimson, whatever.
Let's go.
Stadium!
Yeah, what that word
Okay.
is.
So you guys all head out. Takes you a little bit of time to get to the rest of the way out. And you exit the south gate, which you had just entered a few hours before. And outside, you see a large circus.
Oh, wow, 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 wow.
A fucking circus. Where there was nothing there before but empty fields of long grass, you now see a sprawling mass of circus tents set up in such a manner that it looks like they've always been there. There's even a wooden fence that has been constructed around the circumference of the circus, showing clearly where the fairgrounds start and end. Even from the outside, you can see two tents that are clearly bigger than the rest of them. One massive tent that must be at least 3 stories tall, and another one near the furthest corner that seems to be about half a story shorter. Even from here, you start to hear music and laughter as people start to flock towards the circus to see what it has to offer.
Okay.
How on earth did this get set up so quickly?
It's magic! Like the menagerie.
Might as
We
well
better
be.
not fucking find Mannequin here.
Monster just hops in. Hello.
What's up, fuckers?
Why, Shinzi, miss him already?
God. If the menagerie was the last time I ever saw him, it would be too soon.
No.
So you want to see him again?
He's
Just
he's
like-
saying he doesn't.
Just like
Oh.
the sound of concrete scraping as Shinzi rotates to look at Leaping Frog.
He just kitty face smiles up at you.
Smacka would be too cruel, but
Tilts his head at you.
just
Punch him in the mouth. No,
a sick uppercut, the chin shaper.
Okay. We going inside the circus?
Yeah, we're getting
Yeah.
a fucking circus.
Okay, you guys go in, and it looks like part of the circus is still setting up a little bit. Albeit,
Fuck.
given the pace that they are moving, you have no idea how this was all set up between when you got in and now. It's at an impossible pace, really. But there's still, like, people starting to, like, pop popcorn, set up, like, the last little bits of games and stuff, so you can't participate in anything. But it's all there, and it will be there for you to come and enjoy once the circus properly opens. You do see a wooden sign that directs your, that sort of directs your path to one of the two taller tents. Not the largest one, but the one that's just a little bit shorter. If you as you approach this tent, you do see the sign above it, a hand-painted, gorgeous sign, calligraphy. There's little like magical arcane lights that are lighting up, albeit given the time of day, it's kind of hard to see. That does indeed say the Crimson Stadium over top of it. The flap to the circus tent is currently closed. Albeit like kind of like fluttering in the wind, so it's not like tied down. You could still enter if you wanted.
That's obviously an invitation for plot. Shenzi will enter.
Thank you for following my invitation to plot.
I learned from the menagerie.
Can I come with?
No, you can't. Fuck you. Yes, no, you can all go in. That's what you're here for. As you all enter the Crimson Stadium tent, you find yourself not inside a flimsy tent, but inside a solid stone building. Having some experience with deceptive exteriors, you don't find it incredibly odd that a circus tent leads to a sturdy stone interior, but you do note that it seems a bit weird that a traveling circus has managed it. Looking around the space, you seem to be in a bit of a lobby. A set of double doors are guarded by two circus workers that will presumably take the entrance fee once it's time, and presumably lead to stands where people will watch the fights. Off to the side, you notice a sign that says Competitors Entrance, with a young female woman standing there patiently. As you approach, you note long blonde hair that has been carefully styled, as well as a smooth, featureless porcelain mask, of which all the workers of the circus seem to have on. She doesn't seem to be looking at you for the moment, and seems to be kind of daydreaming.
Turning Tarzai. I already hate it here.
Well, we're all signing up, I'm assuming.
Yeah, competitors, right there. Let's go.
Alright. Just gonna walk over to the person.
Fine, but I'm dragging my feet the whole way.
As you approach, the woman kind of perks up, and then kind of turns a little bit like robotically to face you a little bit. Hi, welcome in.
Hello.
Hello.
Are you here to sign
yeah.
up?
We are most likely gonna sign up. We just wanted to know, how many people can be to a team?
Teams are required to be 6 people.
6 people.
What? Does Mako count?
Fuck.
Don't make Mango fight.
No, definitely not.
She looks up to Mango. Oh, unfortunately, he's not eligible. But if you are one person short, we do have a competitor who tried to sign up alone. If you'd like to have them join you.
We would
That
like
should
to
be good.
meet them.
Whoa.
What?
Take me to dinner first.
We had dinner last
No.
night.
Well, everyone here wants to sign up, and if this is our only method of
Strangle the
signing
cat.
up, this is our only chance, the only way we're probably gonna be able to sign up. So we might as well meet them before we make a decision.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Let's meet them first.
Well, that's what I was saying.
That's what I'm saying.
That's what
That's
I'm
what-
saying.
That's what
can
I'm
we-
saying.
Where can we find this person?
Let me call them for you. And
This
she kind of
peasant.
turns and then enters through the door that she was standing in front of, quick enough that you don't get a view on what's on the other side. And when she returns, Woofles, if you would like to describe your character.
Woofles time!
Woof!
Hey, there we go. So, character about 5'7" walks out with platinum blonde hair, feathers on their face attached to them. A braid on one side, staring down with nothing but leather armor, a couple daggers, and a blowgun sitting on their hip. Just stares casually back at the party.
The sort of robotic woman. You're pretty sure she's a person, but her mannerisms are really weird. Kind of looks between the two groups. This is Glenn.
Hi,
Pleasure,
Glenn.
pleasure to meet you, Glenn. I am Azai, this is Sleeping Frog. And it's gonna gesture to the rest of the party. The one in armor, Shenzi. The pink one is Rosalie. And the tall one is... I forgot the name. Forgot the name August gave.
Jake Statham.
Just call me Jake.
We were all thinking about signing up, and well, we're one person short. We heard you also tried to sign up. Would you, if temporarily, would you like to join us?
It would be my honor to join. Can split the prize money. I'm really only here for the appearance.
Well, it'll be a pleasure working with you then. Gonna put out their hand to Glenn.
Glenn takes Arzai's hand, shakes it very enthusiastically.
Shenzi like mimic Arzai's like stance behind him, hand also outstretched for the handshake.
Arzai's a little shocked by the enthusiasticness, but will do his best to return it.
Separating hands from Arzai, Glenn reaches over and just matches their fingers with Shenzi's.
Well met.
Hello.
Well, the competition's not for a while, right? Do you want to come with us? We were gonna get supplies after.
That would be a good idea. Get to know everybody. Walk around, see the sights. Know who we'll be standing with.
Then let us finish signing up. If I remember right, it was 20 gold per competitor?
At that
So-
point, the sort of attendant perks up. Yes, 20 gold per competitor. There will be a series of 3 rounds. For each round you complete, you will earn 200 gold pieces. If you manage to survive all 3 rounds,
Any team who makes it to the end will split the pot of 2,000 gold pieces.
Wait, so is it by competitor? Is it per team or per person on the team?
Per person on team.
Oh boy.
That's a little. So the.
A little pricey, but
All the funds are going to the Grand Callume Library Restoration Fund.
just
That's the book's home.
Pat Rosie on the head. Library.
Library!
alright. Well, I guess I have no complaints then. Does not have enough gold for
I do.
everybody's.
I'll just fucking pay the lot. Fuck it.
You're gonna play all of it?
I'll just pay all of it.
You only need to pay for the original 5 of you. Glenn has already paid.
Okay, boom. That saves me $20.
20 smackaroos.
20 smackaroonies.
20 doubloons.
The balloons.
Okay.
So the attendant takes all of your money and says,
Please return here shortly before sundown so that we can take you to your holding room.
Oh, do we have a team name? Or is this just group, just us, just group?
If you'd like to submit a team name, that's more than we can more than accommodate that.
Oh,
What do you all think?
fuck, it's this again.
Ah, fuck. What was it?
Out of character,
we
it was
just-
No Man's Bounty. I think is what we decided on.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that's what we decided on with the little boats.
I feel like it would be really funny for the one who's wanted to say that.
That
We'll be going by No Man's Bounty.
Very well. I will pass that information on to the ringmaster. That being said, please feel free to gather whatever supplies you like. Anything goes in this fight.
why does that feel oddly terrifying?
Ooh, cat towards August.
What?
Anything goes.
I don't get it.
I'll tell you when you're older.
You can do whatever you want, of course.
Even run.
Even is thinking of the consequences of something. I am so focused on this gold bloom lady.
What if she sees you, bro?
It's not if she sees me. I feel like I don't know how much she knows about the End's Promise. If she knows about August, I feel like seeing a dude with 2 guns in the arena, if she's even out here, is going to be a giveaway.
She's
For
gonna
2,000 gold.
In the stand, she's gonna be like, "No man's bounty. That motherfucker's wanted."
Well, considering you guys just came up with the name, I think you'll be fine.
Now all of TERROS knows who you are.
No, all of TERROS knows you. I'm more referring to whether or not she knows she's supposed to be looking out for a changeling with 2 guns.
You don't know
Mystery
that.
weapons. I know, that's why I'm worried about it.
And that's why you're not gonna be a changeling with 2 guns. You're gonna be a normal dude guy with 2 guns.
You're gonna be a normal guy with a gun that talks to people, you know.
Yeah, okay, I'm gonna-
Totally average shit that happens.
I'm gonna run with it. I don't need another weapon. A and B are all I need.
Alright. So from there, I'm going to say you guys exit the tent, considering it is not time for you to join up quite yet. At this point, it's about 1 p.m., so you guys have a couple hours before sunset.
All right, I pick up the baby and we go get supplies.
You pick up Rosie?
Yeah, the baby, with her inadequate walking speed. Yeah.
Are you just like holding her out?
No, kind of like at the torso, like how you would carry like a baby. Like how you would carry, like how you would like swaddle a child.
Okay, because I was imagining you just walking forwards like long cat, the long cat picture.
Yeah.
Don't do that to her. She doesn't deserve this.
Holding Rosie like this.
Um,
Yeah, exactly.
But as you all leave, Mango jumps from Leaping Frog's head and lands on top of your head, Dylan. And kind of like looks down at you, so like all you see is coming from up behind your bag. So you see an upside down bunny face staring at you. Hi!
Glenn reaches up, softly pokes the nose of the little bunny-like creature on her head. Oh, what is this cute little tiny demon?
I'm Mango.
That's not a demon.
Mango.
Scarier than one, though.
I'm not scary.
No.
Not scary. It's out of my head.
Scary may not be the right word. More worrisome. It's probably more accurate.
Worrisome. Oh, I feel like you have stories, my friend.
How do I?
Oh, we'll have to sit down and listen to them at some point. What is little Mango like?
Mango's the best.
I like
Mango flies
food.
around. Mango likes food a lot.
Mango likes food, huh?
Very
Oh, I-
inconsistent scope of knowledge.
I
Write that
don't
down, write that
eat
down.
Much of anything. Not right now. But stick around, I'll buy you some candy.
Candy?
What have
No,
you
you,
done?
you've set Leaping Frog's ass on fire now.
Candy, 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 candy.
Or they just
How
go
about
look
candy?
towards Glenn with like the most dead expression. What have you done?
Just the collective sigh from Shenzi, August, and Arzai.
I feel like Rosalie would get on that side.
Yeah. Well, she
Oh,
would if
but
she wasn't
sweets,
being swaddled like a baby.
I didn't hear any fight from
She's
it.
about to punch you if you don't put her down.
I have a helmet on.
Shenzi.
You'll just take the damage. You have the bonus HP, right?
Yeah, I got the bonus HP. Oh wait, hold on. The two temporary HP for my bread.
Yeah, you
They
still
carry
got
over. Let's
I'm
go.
pretty sure she would do more damage than the 2 temporary HP.
Nah,
Red
it's
man
fine.
just saved you.
Bread just saved me.
Just gonna like yeah.
Blech.
Arzai is going to put his hand on Shenzi's shoulder. Put Rosalie down. Just put her down, please.
Oh, you want to take her spot?
No.
And he's like, he'll like grab you. Arzai.
No. No. Just put her down. She does
Man.
not look happy.
King of no fun. He like sets her back down, as you would a baby on the ground.
Having
It was
fun should
it
not
was pretty
become
funny.
He gets it.
Whatever. Okay.
What? It was funny.
Shenzi points back towards the church, whatever direction that is. She told me to be She told me to be silly. I gotta. It's in my commandments.
That's a big word.
Silly. Don't take anything too seriously, then. Carry her. Keep her.
Sorry, what was the last thing, Woofles? I'm sorry.
Carry Rosalie. Keep her.
No, please put me
Just
down.
Just let her sit on your shoulders.
Okay, that's acceptable.
Okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
Gotta keep tight hold of me though. I'm wearing a skirt.
What?
Have to keep tight hold of me. I'm wearing a skirt. I don't want anyone to look up my skirt.
You can just tuck the skirt.
Yeah, but just in case.
I got you. I got it.
Thank you.
I won't be carried.
Okay.
Happy's.
Can I swaddle? Can I swaddle Leaping Frog like a baby?
Give me a strength check?
Oh.
Question mark?
Swaddle Leaping Frog like a baby. You know, I have more strength now.
You do.
That's just a raw strength check.
Yeah.
Okay.
You've
it.
gained more muscles as you pass out.
Fucking rip.
That's it. That's a teehee moment. I dropped my bullet. Give me a second.
Not your bullet.
Oh no, not your bullet.
Drop my 20 bullet. Oh shit.
Please tell me you got a nat 20.
I got a 15.
Oh.
Plus, no, I got an 18 with the modifier. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, you can hold him and Rosie. This is fine.
Now, Hunter, does Leaping Frog want to be baby carried or like shoulder carried?
He does not care. He just wanted uppies.
Baby hold.
You're now carrying 3 people. Mango's included.
No, Mango's on Glenn's head.
Oh, my bad. Never mind. 2 people. I've lost my head.
Mango is in fact batting at your halo, Glenn, and kind of like making it like because it can move, but it can only move so far. So he kind of hits it, and then it kind of like wobbles back and forth, and he's very entertained by the lights.
Kind of just Glenn tilts his eyes up and was just looking at Mango a little bit, watching his jelly halo wiggles around. What? Why? Why are you doing this?
It's pretty.
It's pretty. You know what else is pretty?
What?
Not doing that.
Huh?
Don't bat the halo. I feel that.
Does it hurt?
It's like that feeling right before you sneeze, but then you don't sneeze.
I hate those.
I'm sorry.
It's alright. You didn't know. I mean, how many people walk around with a halo nowadays, anyways?
I've met people with halos.
You say
Is
that.
any-
Glenn, you say that like it's a fashion choice.
Well, it's just not that common, is it? At least not where I'm from.
Can't say I've seen anyone with halos myself, but
There's lots of people. They're like up. Lots of them with halos.
Up?
Looks
Oh.
up.
Like
Oh.
more up though.
That's very up.
Like the big up?
Like really up.
Like the roof's up?
More.
That's a lot of up.
The other roofs.
More.
That's a little too more.
No,
So-
it's a big place with like everything's really shiny and bright. It kind of hurts my eyes, and then and like everything's like all swoopy and floating and yeah.
Oh, the shiny, floopy, floaty
if
up. Okay.
if I had to assume, Glenn, that the place they're describing is another place that, why I say they are a concerning individual.
Oh, no, I'm not from there anyway.
Where are you from?
From a little town, a little quiet village nestled in the Jade Forest.
Oh.
A sneaky little town. Oh. Should I tell you the story? Should I keep it a secret?
You should tell us.
You can tell us when you feel ready.
Yeah.
Well, it's a little town called Kilthorne, and when I say little, I mean I'm lying very large. dirty, kind of sneaky town filled with vagabonds, thieves, rogues, criminals of all sorts.
So a scary place?
Only if you don't know the right words, it's a scary place.
Oh,
Sleeping Frog doesn't know any words.
I know
Doesn't matter.
words.
So what words is Sleeping Frog using?
Words?
Exactly.
No,
Yeah, Shenzi. I know
they're not
words.
no, that's not words.
What are they then?
They're not words. I don't know what you got going on, but that's not words.
They're words.
No.
Oh,
August, give me a history check, please.
Okay.
Gonna learn the history of the snake lady.
Is it time? No.
You'll learn her social security number.
17.
Okay, you have definitely heard of Kilthorn before. So, like Glenn said, Kilthorn is located within the Jade Forest. Kilthorn is a very unique city because of how dense the Jade Forest is, and its ambiguous nature of the borders between the Solvay Empire and the Kinsia Dynasty. Nobody's quite sure whose jurisdiction Kilthorn falls under, and generally, any sort of police force don't go there. Because if the Empire goes in there trying to chase a criminal, they could start a war with the Dynasty. And if the Dynasty goes in there trying to chase a criminal, they could start a war with the Empire. And nobody wants that because those two are major world powers. So the people of Kilthorn are indeed vagabonds, thieves, and much, much worse. August, you've never been there yourself, but it is quite... You've definitely heard about it. And Kaimos definitely has a presence there.
I was right about to ask too. Okay.
Quick question. How do you spell it?
Kilthorne.
Thank you.
No problem.
Taking the notes.
But yes, August knows about that. The rest of you would have no fucking clue about Kilthorn.
Great. Then I'm not writing it down.
All Earthside knows is that. I mean, you could kind of write it down from what Woofle said. Which is what I did. Yeah, all Earthside knows is like, oh, great, town of thieves. Wonderful.
All ours I know is eat hot chip and lie, man.
That's the
What?
general idea.
Eat hot chip and lie.
Yeah.
What hot chip and lie?
That's a new one to me.
all ours I know is charge his phone, twerk, McDonald's, be bisexual,
What?
eat hot chip and lie.
What are you talking about?
Okay.
He doesn't know this meme.
Let's keep going. So you guys have all re-entered Callume. Your competition is again a few hours away. Is there anything you guys would like to do in the meantime? Whether that be getting supplies, chatting with Glyn, whatever.
Are we generally in a private area?
No.
We are in the middle of the
No.
street, dog.
Okay.
Oh, also, before I forget, if I may direct your attention to the screen, Glyn Art.
Glen Art.
Glart.
More like
Glart.
Look at the
Glart. More like
Glart.
Glen Art.
look at those wings.
Oh shit.
This is so pretty.
You know, I'm not gonna lie. If I saw that shit hanging up over somebody's head, I'd probably try to smack it too.
It's
Yeah,
shiny.
me too.
It's shiny. It's
I
shiny
can't
and it's
even-
floating. What can I say?
I can't even deny I probably would too. I'd like pop it at least once.
That
Yes, this
that
is
is
Glenn.
amazing.
Just saying, if you slap it, I'm gonna grab Shenzi's cape and just like pull the hood down.
Damn, kiss me, why don't you?
But yes, for those of you asking in chat, Glenn is an ASMR as bird.
ASMR.
Bird.
Oh my god, so is Rez.
Oh my god.
Oh my
Wait,
god.
Does that mean I'm Glenn?
No,
Shit, dude.
no, you're res. You're bored.
And I believe, correct me if I'm wrong, Woofles, but Glenn uses they them pronouns.
That is correct.
There you go.
Gotcha. My fault.
But
They, them,
on kind of like a
sovereign.
more relaxed tone. So if it's wrong, it's wrong. I'm not gonna like freak out.
Is that a
Like
corset?
agender
It is
vibes.
indeed. It's a leather corset. Glenn is, as you can see on screen, our swashbuckler rogue. Party finally can do some sneak snog.
Yeah.
August could do it before a little bit.
Could
Not
also
really.
sneak snog, just I wasn't the main sneak snog.
I mean,
Yeah.
now because both of your weapons make loud ass fucking noises, now neither of you can sneak snog.
I still have my other non-bonk one.
Yeah, but then you have to ready it.
It's fine.
Or they could kind of sneak snock until he pulls out the flame blade.
Glenn is our expert sneak snocker, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Shenzi
Yes.
cannot sneak
That's
snog.
what I
People
meant.
sneak stalking.
Shenzi sounds like throwing a bag of pots and pans down the stairs.
You know, I don't know what that sounds like. Be right back. I'll find out.
Push me downstairs.
Yeah, hang on a second. I got plenty of pots.
Also, I don't know if you're looking at chat, Woofles. Ariel's
I'm-
having a time.
I am trying not to because my internet has been doing the thing.
I will
all
read it to
night.
you.
Uh.
I will read it to you. All caps.
Oh,
Yeah! Is that a corset? They're very cool! Hot!
Sorry, they're all
I-
sexy.
I was gonna say literally less than one comment later. What a bottled.
Whoa.
Gil does have a very good art style. Yes.
I'm glad you
Oh,
guys
God.
like all the portraits. I've worked very
Will
hard
Smith
on
pose.
I want to add on. I love the placement because it looks like Glenn and August are about to like go at it in a fighting game matchup. Like the screen right before the fight starts.
It does, it does.
You got it.
It does.
Mortal Kombat starting.
Fight.
Glenn and August are gonna JoJo pose at each other and then kiss.
I was more imagining that Indiana Jones gif where like the guy's swinging the sword and Indiana Jones just shoots him.
I imagine it's more like Glenn sneaks off into the shadows and August is like, you know I can still see you, right? Pow.
Okay. Back on track.
Yes,
Back
back
on
on
track.
track.
Yeah.
You guys have the city to yourselves if you would wish to gather supplies, anything really. I will forewarn you guys. Again, it is a gauntlet of 3 nigh back-to-back combats. So, do
So we
that
should
as you will.
definitely look for some potions.
Definitely potions.
Definitely
I-
potions.
You don't need to heal if you kill them fast enough.
Yeah, but we can't kill them fast enough if our dice are assholes.
Okay, so this is me just wanting to clarify. Throwing weapons, like, would I have to like unequip my quarterstaff, then equip the throwing weapon, and then use it?
Yeah, you can stash and stow as a free action. We've established that because there's a whole bunch of really weird rules, and every DM does it different. And I keep forgetting what I've said previously, but as far as I know, stashing and stowing is a free action. If you try and do both on the same turn, then it takes up your action. But you can stash something as a free action, and then like grab the next weapon as a free action on the next turn, kind of thing.
Thinking about getting thrown weapons, but probably not.
Also remember your weapon proficiencies as well, because that will affect how well you can use items and shit and all that stuff.
Yeah, I can. Dart and javelin was what I was looking at, but I don't think so.
And if you throw them, there's the chance that they break, especially if you roll low, and then you'll still have to go collect them later.
Yeah.
So, there you go. But yes, what are we thinking of looking for?
Only thing I could think of is potions. My setup is pretty good. I don't really use anything thrown. I have to be in their face.
I do advise some sort of healing.
I could do like rain. I could do. I'm like a jack of all trades, so I don't know. I don't think I really need anything. Maybe by like one healing potion. I think it was what I know I wrote it down somewhere. Yeah, healing potions are like 50 gold pieces.
Yeah.
So I could buy one.
Hmm.
Hmm.
Hmm. Will it? Just considering dumping all of my money into.
I will just summarize this for you guys real quick. You can get a potion of healing, which is 2d4 plus 2 healing for 50 gold. Greater healing is 4d4 plus 4, which is 100 gold. Superior healing is 8d4 plus 8, which is 500 gold. And a potion of supreme healing is 10d4 plus 20, and that's 5,000 gold. There is also different rarities, though, so you might not be able to find the potions you want at the potion sellers around here. You'd have to check.
Potion seller.
Potion seller.
I require your
I
strongest
require your
potions.
strongest potions.
You cannot handle my strongest potions.
Ocean seller, I'm going to war and I require your strongest potion. I'm done, I'm sorry.
All right, Rez, save your money. I have 2.
2-1.
2 potion.
Consider
Two.
though, I can get third.
You could, if you want.
I will still have some gold, not a lot, but I will still have some.
I'm probably gonna buy myself one, honestly, because if we're gonna do a 3 back-to-back fight, I would like to still have at least 1 potion on me.
Same.
All right, fuck it. I'll
Save.
buy 2.
Potentially
Fuck it.
save a spell slot.
Let's see, Kill, you said 50 is just a standard healing potion.
Yep, 2d4 plus 2.
Alright, so I will pay that much. Let's see. Mathing. Got it.
I got 2. I just added them in to get the money.
Perfect.
Yeah, I'll buy 1 healing potion.
Alright, a standard one for you as well, Arze?
Yeah, because that's all I can afford.
Okay.
How much was the 500 give?
A 500 potion. 8d4.
Yeah, I think you said it was supreme healing.
Yeah, it's a superior. For 500 gold, you get a single potion that does 8d4 plus 8 potion healing.
Do I want 40 capable? No, do I want to be able to...
I will say, when you guys get to the potion shop, they are unavailable. You'd have to order them.
Fuck. What, all of the potions or the superior?
The superior one. The only one they have in stock is
Okay.
greater healing. And the regular healing potions, obviously.
Okay. No. I'll just do the 2 regular.
Okay. Rosie cannot afford any. August, do you want any?
Yeah, I'll get one.
Just one?
Yeah.
Okay, make sure you take off the 50 gold. Anything for you, Glenn?
Just one of the cheapest.
One of the cheap ones? No problem.
Yeah. How much was that?
50 gold. Okay,
I
you guys should be
totally
potioned
passed
the
math
fuck
class, I
up.
promise.
Shenzi giving Rosie a potion.
Thank you. Yeah, she can't afford
Yeah,
it. She
I'll
only has
give her
40
one.
gold. She only has 40 gold in her purse.
This is in the
Here,
sippy
yeah, I'll
cup.
give her 1. He comes in his sippy cup.
Don't be mean.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
God.
I'm sorry. I'm done. I'm sorry.
Man, I know for a fact Rosie can't ride a bike.
She can, as long as it's appropriately sized.
A tricycle, more like.
Kick the entire
Jesus
ass.
Christ.
Did you just say I'm gonna take your entire ass?
I'm gonna kick his entire ass, yes.
No,
Oh.
take it.
Yeah.
Can't
He's
take
stealing
my
the
ass.
buns. He's
But
stealing the
the
entire
privilege
bakery.
is revoked. Okay,
Make it
anything
off.
else you guys want to do? Or shall we move on to some combat?
Can I get splash potion of harming too?
No.
I'd
Do
get
you
a
guys want to
fuck
hear
it.
the stock? They have a stock.
Please.
Okay, the first one is a potion of comprehension. When you drink this potion, you gain the effect of a comprehend languages spell. Liquid is clear concoction with bits of salt and soot swirling in it. The next one is a potion of climbing. When you drink this potion, you gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed. During this time, you have advantage on strength athletics checks you make to climb. The potion is separated into brown, silver, and gray layers resembling bands of stone. Shaking the bottle fails to mix the colors. Obviously, there's your healing potions. There's also potions of water breathing. You can breathe underwater after drinking this potion. It's cloudy green fluid, smells of the sea, and has a jellyfish-like bubble floating in it. There's a filter of love. The next time you see a creature within 10 minutes after drinking this filter, you become charmed by that creature. If the creature is of a species and gender you are normally attracted to, you regard it as your true love while you are charmed. This potion's rose-hued, effervescent liquid contains one easy-to-miss bubble shaped like a heart. There's a potion of heroism. After drinking it, you gain 10 temporary hit points that last for 1 hour. For the same duration, you are under the effect of the Blessed spell, with no concentration required. The blue potion bubbles and steams as if it's boiling. And then the potion of maximum power. The first time you cast a damage-dealing spell of 4th level or lower within 1 minute after drinking the potion, instead of rolling dice to determine the damage dealt, you can instead use the highest number possible for each dice. Mind you, these all have different prices as well, but that is what they have.
Damn.
I think
we're
I'm
chilling.
good at least.
Yeah, it should be alright.
I think I'm alright.
Okay. Alright, last chance. Anything, or are we gonna time skip a little bit?
Time skip.
I guess we're gonna time skip.
Hear the competition!
It's about 7 p.m. The sun is falling, and you all make your way from a day of shopping and getting used to Callume into the circus once again. Turn the music on. Bam! As you guys enter the circus grounds, this time it is much more lively. There are crowds of people streaming out of the city into the sudden fairgrounds, excited to see the sights, the performances, and especially the Crimson Stadium opening act that you guys have chosen to be a part of. There is the scent of popcorn and different fried foods that kind of fill the air, assaulting your senses. And making you a little bit hungry. A few people are playing games. A couple there, you see a stall doing tarot readings. You see another sort of a side freak show attraction that has been carefully covered by tarps, so you can't see anything without paying the appropriate fee. But you all, pardon?
I said I'm in it. I'm in the freak show.
You all kind of weave between the crowds of very happy people. Everyone enjoying this kind of break from the usual entertainment that they get in Callume. And you weave your way into the Crimson Stadium. There are a couple people heading inside ahead of you. But they, of course, head towards the stadium entrance so that they can go stand with the rest of the crowds. You find the same slightly robotic woman standing at the door who greets all of you and then kind of silently opens the door and invites you to continue in.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
Wanna go?
Okay. You all head down the hallway past the competitor's entrance and see only one door at the end. Even Glenn, you've noticed that this is definitely not what it looked like before. You try the handle at the end of the hallway, and it's unlocked, and thus you push into your holding room. It's of a fairly decent size, able to hold you all comfortably. The decorations in here are more sparse, the place lit by a few torches along the wall. There's a small table full of food against one wall, next to a rack of common short swords. A red couch is pushed up against the far wall, behind a coffee table and a few other matching red seats. There's a large door to your right with no handle on it, presumably you're leading out to the main fight pit. Otherwise, there's a space for you to sit and rest between fights, but no additional supplies or anything. The door is closed behind you, and you are all free to do as you would like to prepare for this upcoming gauntlet.
You know, I've been thinking. They say anything goes in these battles, but does that mean all fighting each other to the death?
I hope
Probably
not.
I would assume no.
No, but I don't know. Something about it's just made me feel off.
I think it just means any weapons. That's how it was back when I did a competition in that other town.
No, I don't know.
No.
I'm probably overthinking it, but
Most fighting rings have been non-lethal, but accidents have been known to happen. And, well, it is circus after all.
what do you mean?
Well, standard safety protocols, concerns, all out the window.
Oh dear.
Things might get regrettably nasty.
We'll just have to be careful.
Yeah, I'm gonna make sure I try and pull my punches a little bit. Make sure nothing gruesome occurs.
I mean, we'll probably be fine, right?
I hope I'm overthinking it.
All will be okay. It will go pretty close to how it was back with my town. Except, hopefully, no bad guys.
So nobody dies.
But he dies.
If we can help it. I mean, if they're definitely trying to kill us, then, like, self-defense, you know?
Exactly. If they're trying, all the gloves are off.
I
I don't want to take off my gloves.
Well, figuratively, of course.
You don't have gloves, Leaping Frog.
These are my gloves, as he shows his hands with the wraps.
That's a wrap.
Are they gonna like lean over to August, just like try and aim for the shoulder or something?
I'm gonna like disregard the King Stallion and just push that holster further into my jacket.
Leaping Frog, these are gloves, see? And she'll kind of like show her hands. She's got like fingerless gloves on. Two different ones.
And they're
but-
pretty.
But those aren't gloves.
Wow, my hands.
But they're wraps. It's different.
Wrap gloves.
No, the gloves come all off in one piece. You have to like unwrap it, right? It's different.
But it's still one piece, right?
Yeah, it's just a long one piece.
I guess?
I don't want to interrupt anything, but after it's done, can I take a chance and see about something with Steel Horse?
Yeah, sure, go for it.
Okay, I just want to pull it out and ask if it's capable of doing non-lethal damage.
Okay, give me a performance check.
Hey, Gun, can you not kill?
Does 15 count?
What do you mean, did it count?
Does that work?
Does a 15 hit?
15
Yeah.
total?
Wait, sorry. Here we go. 15 dice. 18.
So you take a moment, sitting on the red couch, and kind of like, had one-on-one time with your gun. Most everybody except for Glenn is used to this by now. And when you ask it, can you do non-lethal damage? It starts to heat up to the point where you have to, like, set it down on the table in front of you because it hurts to hold.
Okay.
It's not the security mechanism, so you can still use the gun, but...
It's just mad.
It's pouting. It wants to kill.
Alright. I'll just aim for shoulders or something.
Everything okay, August?
Yeah, I had considered this thing doesn't want to do non-lethal damage.
What?
Yeah, that's about the same sentiment I got. Listen, I'm new to my gun having a say-so. It's been quiet for I don't know how many years, so I'm getting used to this too. And I figured, if it's been talking to me recently, I might as well ask if it can do non-lethal so I can just use it freely.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Wouldn't you just bonk people with it?
What did you call that? A pistol whip?
Oh, look like a whip.
I'm
It's a
not the
fucking
strongest.
gun, right?
I'm not the strongest guy. I'd still like to keep it at it. Oh wait, Haven here. Hello. We are in the waiting room for fighting, aren't we?
Yep.
Oh, cool. Okay, well.
Hi,
Yeah, I'm
Kimo's
not. I'm
here,
not.
Haven. Sorry to
Hey.
interrupt. Just shoot them not in the head.
Not how
It's
that
the
works.
idea,
Or the heart. Or anywhere
But-
in the chest.
Maybe the limb.
Aim for the
Yeah.
knees.
I'm just gonna aim for non-lethal, but while we're here, I'm gonna turn over to Glenn and practically at the snap of a finger turn into August. God, I can't remember his description at all, but yes, I can. 5'3", chain ring. But it's sort of a broad build. Basically, he's already got depiction, the icon. You know who he is, and just hey, August. I have my own reasons for not being able to openly introduce myself, but we got some privacy here.
Glenn, you've definitely seen changelings before. You have no idea what the fuck he's holding, though. What? You've never seen a gun in your life.
Totally not me with my microphone muted. Totally not.
Sorry.
So you're a changeling, but that's fine and dandy. But what you're holding baffles me, and I could have swore you said it talked to you.
Oh, this is Steel Horse. Cleared out scumbags from this side of. Well, okay, I've never been out here, but mopping up scumbags from one side of Everfield to the other. I think it makes just about any crossbow, arrow, and ballista you can find look like a joke. Been my trusted partner since I can remember, or since my sister built it, really. But yeah, no, it's been talking lately.
It's been talking. I wish you luck with that one. But it puts crossbows to shame. What does it do exactly?
So, this one's a little bit more on the magical end. And I pull out the King Stallion from my jacket to sort of demonstrate and open the chamber. I don't know what Steel Horse fires, but it works a little bit more effectively. Basically, these tools fire pocket-sized cannonballs.
Glenn is taken aback and just stares in awe. Pocket-sized cannonballs. How do you carry them with you? Aren't they at least 10 pounds each? 5, maybe?
And I pull out one of the bullets from King Stallion and just show it off. Nah.
Just not. Oh God. What have I gotten myself into?
Yeah, this little thing will open up a whole lot of room in the body where it shouldn't be. Now, Steel Horse on the other hand, I'll try to open up the cylinder. I'm guessing it doesn't open up.
No, it doesn't.
Yeah. Steel Horse never had to reload a day in my life.
Well,
Wish I could tell you what it fires.
if you've never had to reload it, talking, I guess at that point isn't so far out of the realm of abnormal.
Yeah, and it works out for me.
Oh shit.
I hadn't considered this thing so effective at lethal. That's a lot of dice. This thing's so effective at lethal damage. I never considered keeping somebody alive.
Well, I fear for the sake of that is a lot of dice and one's right where I needed it. I think for the sake of our side, you might want to just try to not put holes in chests or faces. Maybe aim for hands, knees.
Yeah, I'll do what I can to keep I'll do what I can to.
Look at Captain Shell. He's gonna cripple someone again.
Oh no.
I'll do what I can to keep a more and I'll turn into Glenn, a more roguish approach.
To
I
Glenn.
feel like that's a cutting shape, but I feel like you missed your mark, so.
Everybody's
How
a critic, and I'll
funny
turn
would it
back
be if
into
I cast
August.
disguise self in- Oh, dude, that would be so funny, but I can't. I gotta save my spell slots.
Okay, so as you guys finish talking, the time for preparation is up. Throughout this entire time, you have not been able to hear anything that's happening on the other side of this door. But soon the attendant lady peeks her head in, and lets you guys know, that it is your turn. And to please stand by the door and prepare for entrance into the pit. A moment later, you guys all kind of slowly getting into formation, weapons out and at the ready. You all exit from your holding room and into the large fight pit. 1 second. 1 second. Okay, we're fine. Okay, so as you guys step out, you glance to your left and to your right, and you see walls of stone, far too heavy and sturdy to have been built any time recently. The space you are in is largely square, with the 4 corners cut off by sets of doors that open upwards rather than inwards or outwards as most doors do. There are 4 additional sets of doors, making 8 sets in total that look similar to the one you just passed through. Presumably, this is where your competitors enter the arena from. Dotted around the arena are bits of ruins, presumably placed for cover, but the pillars and walls are all looking rather rough, cracked, and falling over in some places. From here, you look up and find where you'd expect the crowd to be. You cannot see much of anything. The stands are dark and hard to see, even for those with dark vision, so all you can make out is the vague shapes of the stands and occasional movement within. As you take in the sights around you, the doors shut behind you. You hear a voice speaking out from within the shadows of the stands. Thank you for your patience, my dearest audience. That last one was quite the doozy, wasn't it? Let's hope our next group fares a little better. Without further ado, our last group in the first round. Hope you're ready to put on a show. Immediately, as the voice says that, two of the doors in the arena open up, and a black mass is thrown into the ring with you. Said doors closing again before you can even blink. You all pause for a moment, unsure of what you're looking at, as the mass begins to shift and move, stretching and contorting in odd ways, until you realize what's now approaching you. Two large black slimes have been thrown into the ring, and seem to be your opponents for the first round of the Crimson Stadium.
Yeah, I
I'm
thought
sorry,
you-
August is fucked.
Yeah.
Cool.
Might as well just take August out of this.
Oh, cool. Fine, we'll bring it there back.
No, these are good. No, the other ones were yellow. These ones are black.
Yeah, these ones are black.
Are they able to say aloud? Just, oh, great. I thought we were fighting other people. Well, at least we can go all out.
Okay. So you guys can all see the map, I hope. I pray.
Yeah.
Would you guys like to do this first round of combat, or would you like to end off now? I'm mostly directing this towards Haven. Because
It's going to.
he's our EB
It
boy.
is. It is gonna take a minute.
Probably anywhere from 45 minutes to an hour.
For this first one?
For the first one.
Oh,
yes.
easily.
I was
really
not
feel
planning on you
bad.
guys getting to the second rounds tonight.
I feel
Man.
bad about it, but yeah, I gotta be responsible.
Okay.
Oh my
I'm
God, your health
sorry.
seems so bad.
It's okay.
I thought we could get through the first couple of these before the night's over.
No.
My perception of time
Nah,
is
we
so
roleplayed.
bad.
No.
Roleplayed a
Combat takes a
lot.
while.
We had a lot done roleplay wise.
Yeah,
A
no,
lot
it was a
happened.
very good session.
Yeah, you guys told a lot of story.
When Eb then Eb. Eb important. So fucking true, my friend. So
Mhm.
fucking true.
I still feel bad. Woofles didn't get to cover it until like
Yeah, no, you guys
The
kept
absolute
fucking
end.
around.
I know. I was sitting here like, should I go make the pizza? Should I just like fuck off for a little while? Maybe I
Yeah,
squeeze
no,
another
I was
level
trying
in.
to get you in about halfway, but then they kept going every direction, going into the guild hall. I didn't think you guys were gonna go there. I didn't think you guys were gonna investigate almost all of the inns. Like, there was a lot of shit that I wasn't planning on. But it's okay.
Sorry.
It's fine.
Yeah, no. When you brought up the flyer, I was like, keyboard out. I'm ready.
hacker
You-
voice admin.
You brought up the guild building as a point of interest, so obviously I'm gonna be a little
No.
interested.
I also brought up the
Uh-huh.
fucking bridges, bro. I was just telling you landmarks in the city. It wasn't like, oh, go look at it.
We will go to the bridges. I will guarantee it, because I want to go look at the bridges. You said they are spectacles of architecture. I have to go see it.
You've already seen them. You've been to Callume before.
Yeah, but I have to see them. I have to see them, not Shenzi.
We
Oh.
are a curious team.
I know, and it's fine. Everything's fine. We will plan for the next session, like, as soon as Reverie's done, and then Woofles will be able to play with us again.
I may skip this next week.
In which case, Terros is going to be like 3 weeks away.
Ah, shit. All right, then I might as well plan. If it's gonna be 3 weeks away anyway, I might as well plan.
Well, no, because it'll be. I personally always take a week off, and then I would go for the next week would be Terros. But if that week's gonna be Reverie, then I would be the week after that. That would be Terros.
Mhm.
So we will see. We will all
We will
make
see.
plans as to what's good for all of us. Yeah.
Look on the bright side of things. Woofles joining us bright and early next time.
Yes,
Yeah.
we get to be here the
Yeah,
whole time
bright
next
and
time. I'm
early.
so sorry, my friend.
No, it's okay.
I hope you enjoyed it though, and got a little used to the party's antics, so you know their personality and stuff.
No, it was fun. I'm glad I was muted for a while.
Why
hear
you
the
keep
snort.
judging them?
A little bit. A lot of it. Yes.
Okay, you have to tell us
Yeah.
the fucking
yeah, you gotta
tea.
tell us.
Yeah.
Tell us.
Yeah, spill the tea.
Oh god. Trying to rip off movie character. I don't even know where to begin.
So this is Shade at Haven.
Uh, I mean, they could be a little bit for you too, Hemos.
What did I do?
A little bit.
What did I do?
You blacked out in a church, and
I know.
Not by my own choice.
uh-huh,
I mean, kind of.
and you just were like all for it, like, oh yeah, let me just change all my armor right in front of everybody,
Let me go. Yeah.
showing it off.
Yeah. I'm still wearing half the same armor.
I had a rip off movie. Oh, Jake Statham, yeah.
Yeah, Jake Statham,
Uh-huh.
John Mulney.
Fucking John Mulney. Oh yeah. What is it? PS1 Hagrid.
Yeah,
I
PS1
can't-
Hagrid.
PS1 Hagrid was a bit. I can't do names, man.
You need to like come up with a list and just have it on the side.
Yeah,
Yeah.
create fake NPCs for August to turn into.
Yeah.
Making him about to go down into a spiral, making 1,000 different personalities.
Haven,
Do it,
Haven,
do
I can just help you make shitty personalities. I can just do it.
Francois gonna make it.
Yeah, Francois. I can help you make shitty personalities.
Yeah, quick. Just want to make sure I can close down Forge now, right?
Yes, we are done. Because Haven needs to EB.
I'm sorry.
Oh wait, hold on. I know what that means. That means I can go back to playing Ad Infinitum.
Yeah,
What?
we will continue with the Crimson
Oh, we're gonna
Stadium
hold
next
that,
time on Terros.
Oh yeah, we're hell diving. Are we hell diving?
What?
I'm down.
Oh, that? Yeah.
I gotta actually bake this pizza, then I can hell dive.
Okay.
Can I hell dive?
You want to hell dive?
Yes.
I want to hell dive.
I'm
Yeah,
down.
let's hell dive.
Okay,
Can
let's
I,
hell
can
dive.
I join that? Can I join that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We're a full squad of hell diving.
Full
Oh,
squad
yeah.
hell diving.
I will be
I've
emotional
never-
support.
I've never been more sad about having to go to bed.
I'm sorry, Haven.
Yeah, you
David.
cast out from heaven. What the hell, diver?
I'm so sorry, my dude.
Oh, heavens.
Trust me, Haven, we love you. We miss you. Trust
Yeah,
me,
I love
Andy.
you, buddy.
We will miss you a great deal.
Get your
Uh,
sleep.
But yes,
We'll
you
go
do
hell
need to
diving
sleep.
later.
The creek needs you, but your bed needs you more.
Put your bed in the creek, and then you
Yeah,
guys
it's
together.
big brain.
We'll start sleeping in Malevolent Creek.
Yeah, put your bed in the creek, and then you're gonna cast a 500 kilogram bomb in your sleep.
Okay, but
That's-
we'll see for Terros. Considering there's 3 combats coming up back to back, that might take up an entire session, so we might be able to go next
probably.
week. I'll keep you guys updated, obviously. Make sure you check our little chat, and we'll coordinate with that. As for everybody in chat, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed this kind of shopping episode, question mark. I don't know if this counts as a shopping episode, considering Shenzi met God.
I did.
You did meet
Religious
God.
shopping.
Religious shopping.
A
I
little
went
bit.
window shopping. Except, I went window shopping in front of the sun.
But yes, thank you guys for watching. If you want to know when the next episode of Terros is going to be, feel free to join the Discord or follow me on Twitter. I release the schedules every Monday night, and it'll tell you if we have a session for the upcoming Thursday. Other than that, Haven and I are hell diving tomorrow. I didn't hear any of that, but I presume.
I'm pretty sure it
Me
was an
and
excited
Woofles.
woo.
Me and Woofles are becoming Elden Lords tomorrow.
No.
But yeah, so feel free to come hang out with any of us. We'd love to have you. And if you have missed any of Terros and you wanted to catch up on it, we do have all of the VODs except for number 3 because Twitch ate it. Those are all up on my VOD channel if you want to check them out. And a nice little playlist for you to listen to. All the sessions are like 5 hours, so like if you got a long car ride or something, I don't know. But yes, thank you all for coming to play with me. Thank you everyone in chat for watching, and I will see you guys tomorrow for some Helldivers. Say goodnight,
love it.
everybody.
Good night,
Good
everybody.
morning.
Good night.
Happy afternoon.